numbers on the verge of being up there in the upper.
Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, May 22nd, 2023, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got NHL playoffs, East Finals, game number 3. Florida leads the series 2-0, and we're going to be getting the first drop of the puck in probably about 20 to 25 minutes from now. So I hope everyone is having a fantastic Monday. Let's go over some of the photos that we have prepped for today. And pretty crazy to think that every matchup so far, game 1 and game 2 in the East, game 1, game 2 in the West, between the Stars and we obviously know the Vegas Golden Knights, everything has gone to overtime. I don't remember the last time that the first 4 games, East and West, all went to overtime. You know, one went to 4 overtimes. Some have gone to single overtime. Pretty wild and crazy. Will we get a 5th game in a row with an overtime? It's highly possible that we might get like a 2-1, 3-2. Seems like the goals are a little bit less. Obviously, goalie play has been very, very good. You would assume at some point someone's going to have to come alive and, you know, have to have maybe a 5 goals or higher type of game, especially if it's Carolina, if they want to try to extend this series and get it back to being respectable again. Paisley Pup is in the studio here giving me some snugs. Martin Nekas got to step up. And obviously already being down 2-0, mentally, you probably are in the same boat with the Lakers and the Boston Celtics. Yes, I know it's not 3-0, but you already know it's almost the beginning of the end, because even if you win this game or game 4, right, Florida will win the other one. Then they'll be up 3-1, and then most likely the series will be over in 5 games. So we'll see what Martin can do. I had to throw up a couple new photos too, so we'll see if Carolina can step up. Sebastian, hey, you got to step up. So I got you another additional photo as well. We got some Brent Burns. And then I had to hit you with the Frederick Anderson, who's actually been playing fantastic. Even though they're down 2-0, it's not like he's been giving up a lot. You have to remember the first game, right? 4 overtime, 6+ hour stream, 3-2. So it's not like he gave up 5 or 6, right? And then game 2 is 2-1. So it's not like you're giving up a whole lot. And that's why you get an additional photo. And I had to get something a little bit more fresh. And I was like, ooh, this one looks clean, like kind of behind, kind of scaled back so we can actually see the net. And then something a little bit closer. So had to hit you with that. Let's go, baby. And then let's go with the home team now with the Florida Panthers. All right, Matthew Tkachuk. It's almost like a given that he's going to make a big play, you know, at some point in the game. Carter Verhaeghe. It's been on fire since the last month of the regular season. Sam Bennett. Alexander Barakov. Actually been making some nice plays. And really what it's about right here. Sergei Bobrovsky. And if Florida wins it all, you know, obviously we know right now Vegas is up 2-0. And realistically, they should be the ones winning the series. So, I mean, if we're talking about a Cinderella story, a David versus Goliath, you know, Vegas is the number 1 seed, the best team. But who is the hottest team? The hottest team is Florida. So if they can make way with this team and sweep or get this done as soon as possible, yeah, there is a legit shot, I think, with this Florida team to go all the way. Yeah, will they still be the underdog? Well, hell, they've been the underdog with Boston, the underdog with Toronto, the underdog with Carolina. What's more underdog with Vegas? It's just one more, right? And the way that I've been watching and the way that the you know, obviously goaltending and the defense has been, it makes me start to believe a little bit more that it's not just going to be Vegas in 5, Vegas in 6, or Vegas in 7, that this has to be a strong possibility. That I know it's crazy to think, like kind of like a Miami Heat winning it all. Like, what are the chances of the Heat, you know, beating the Celtics and then beating Denver? I guess it's not impossible, but if it ends up happening and we get the Miami Heat or we end up getting Florida, it definitely will show you that sports are so unpredictable. History is meant to repeat itself, but it also is meant to be broken. And I'm not sure if we're going to see both of those things, but wouldn't it be crazy? Wouldn't it be wild if we ended up getting at least one? And we might get it. Probably a better chance here on the Florida side, right, with the Panthers rather than maybe the Miami Heat going against the Nuggets because the Joker is ridiculous. But I'm very excited to see how it all plays out. Megan in the building. How are you? Sarah in the building. It's all good. Just wanted to make sure I got live and got going sooner than later and added a few photos. And we don't have a whole lot going on besides this. No, besides Denver and the Lakers. I mean, is it going to be a sweep? Are we going to get the brooms? So I'm going to have that on as well. So we'll be following that. And then also the Mariners play the A's in a couple hours. And then I'll be recording and watching that a little bit later. So, which kind of reminds me, I probably should record that now. Castillo is pitching. He hasn't been good in the last month. It is the A's, but you know what? I can't even be cocky or just think, yeah, they're the worst team in baseball. We're going to win. They're in the same division. And if we, play like shit, like we kind of have, here and there throughout the last month, then yeah, I think there is definitely a shot to lose to anyone, regardless if it's the A's, who is the worst, or Royals, or one of the contenders like the Braves that we lost to. I'm not taking anybody for granted at fucking this point. I mean, it's been a rough start to the season compared to last year. All right, I got it recorded. Boom. All right, baby. But so far, NHL playoffs, we obviously have 3-0 Denver, right? 3-0 Heat on the Celtics. The coach let them down, right? So probably not the finals that, social media wanted or the NBA wanted for money and ratings. Lakers, Celtics would have blown that one out of the wire. But this one will be straight about basketball and championships and actually what matters. What you're doing on the court in the legacy, not what's on your socials and on your IG. So for somebody, more than likely Jimmy Butler or the Joker, someone is getting a ring for the first time and someone is going to get some additional respect, even if they lose. So if that ends up meaning the Joker ends up being the best player in the world, we should have given him the MVP. Giving it to Embiid was a mistake. He's going to show why it should have went to him this year. And then if you're Jimmy Butler, even if you lose, I think more and more people are starting to respect how good you are. And if you can continuously bring your team, to the Eastern Conference Finals or the finals, as an 8 seed or whatever seed, pretty impressive. And then another thing, we have to start thinking of Spoelstra. They've only had 3 coaches in the last 15, 20 years, from the Heat. That's another reason why the Heat is typically, a sleeper team from time to time because of that stability at head coach, which they don't have in Boston. Let's go, baby. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Absolutely. 4-3 Reds. Okay. Yeah, I haven't got a chance to peek through all the scores. I've just been kind of prepping and whatnot. So I am going to open up the baseball, and I'm going to go through just, I have to browse and make sure I'm up on everything, right? But felt like, adding a few extra things as we go too. So, hey, the more photos and the more, views, the better. And of course, I got to showcase the goalies. I'm very impressed with both. And it's like, I don't think Carolina's that far behind, just like Dallas. I don't think Dallas is that far behind Vegas. I mean, they're up 2-0, but I think we know how good both of these other teams are. But at the moment, you're going against like the best and the hottest. And if you're going against the best, Vegas going against Dallas and Vegas being best, or Florida being hottest overall, and you're going to, Carolina, it's like, you already know that you're good, but it's just like, damn it. You're like, it's like the wrong team at the wrong time. Like if it was just a different point in the playoffs, but I mean, we can't have comebacks, but I mean, it kind of feels like the writing is on the wall for Vegas and Florida, as well as the Heat and the Denver Nuggets. For Hagee. All right, 15 minutes until we get the puck drop, baby. I know, we'll see. We'll add a few extra new ones as well. But right here, baby, this is it. And this might be the difference overall. Because if I had to choose between Aiden Hill on Vegas and Sergei Bobrovsky, I'm going Sergei all day. So, and it's like, they have some sneaky good players. Like, they would have to really fight, and it's not going to be easy. But, I mean, you would think maybe at some point the luck will run out. But, I mean, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen them just all of a sudden, play Boston and then change their identity. And maybe it was just trying to get to being like the Heat, the play-in. They had to work hard. They had to beat the Bulls. Like sometimes you just get hot at the right time. And if you're working really hard in the last month just to make the playoffs and you're kind of clicking on all cylinders, right? And then the momentum, the Uncle Mo, he doesn't move out. He's on the couch. He moved in. He's eating all the Cheetos and drinking all the beer. Like he's there. And we haven't seen Uncle Mo leave Florida for what, a month? That's pretty impressive. Everyone keeps saying that they're going to drop the series at some point. Their luck is running out. And now they look like they could beat Dallas. And if it ends up being them in Vegas, I mean, who's to say that the luck runs out? Maybe we get one miracle, story. Maybe we get one Cinderella story. Maybe the shoe does fit for one team. I don't know. I'd be down with it. I mean, I would be really cool if it either way out of all these 4 teams. Doesn't really bother me. I know Dallas hasn't won it since 99. Vegas, it would be a huge thing for them. And obviously for Florida, there'd be like the ultimate Cinderella story. Like it would give every team hope that you could be like kind of shitty at the beginning or at the middle of the season, find a way to rally towards the end, and then ride that momentum all the way to a championship. And it doesn't happen often. And that's what would make it so special. But even if they end up getting to the finals, the Stanley Cup, I mean, what a hell of a run. At this point, they're thinking this. They're not looking back. Neither is Vegas. And I think Dallas actually has a shot to get back in the series. I'm not sure if Carolina does. I don't think they have as much depth. I definitely like what we get here. I like Frederick a lot, but I don't know. I think they just need more. If they had more than Nekas and Sebastian, maybe I would feel a little bit better. I guess I can't hate Brent Burns too, but I just feel like the team is lacking a few stars, kind of like what Florida has, or maybe just players that are gelling better. But they still have a good team, just not as good as Florida right now. Plus, when you end up dropping the first 2 games in your building, psychologically, most teams are already done at that point. They're like, shit, like, can you be mentally strong enough to be like, all right, we got our ass kicked 2 games in our house. We have to go into their building and beat them twice. And unless you are a champion, or championship caliber team, a contender, not a pretender, then you see that happen sometimes. But also we've seen teams rally off 4 straight wins after one team has won 2. So it's not like it's impossible, but sometimes you just kind of get a feel based off watching the playoffs, watching the games, watching the vibe, the body language, and kind of the belief and the kind of the flow of the game. And I'm not sure if we're going to get anything different besides Florida and Vegas. Same thing goes with Denver and Miami on the NBA side. All right, let me look at the scores here for MLB. Let's go, baby. All right, what do we got? We got Guardians 1, White Sox 0. Rangers, Pirates knotted at 1. That would have been a matchup a couple years ago. Why is anybody watching this? And it's actually a matchup of 2 really good teams. Who would have thought? The Rangers and the Pirates is must-see TV now. I love it. Diamondbacks 3, Phillies 2. Reds 4, Cardinals 3. Sarah's praying for a little miracle there. Rays 4, Blue Jays 2. Another epic matchup of 2 great teams. Dodgers Braves could be a deep playoff matchup. It looks like there's a rain delay. That's an awesome matchup. That could end up being NLDS or NLCS. Tigers Royals 3-0. Astros Brewers, another good matchup between 2 good teams. Giants Twins, even though Astros haven't lived up to the potential just yet. Giants 4, Twins 0. And then later on tonight, Marlins Rockies, Red Sox Angels, and the Athletics versus my Mariners. Sucks. 22-24. Disgusting. Come on, Ems. We got to be better. I know it'll come around, though, at some point. And I'm ready for this matchup. Let's go, baby. Martin, will you step up? This is like must win right here. Got to get this one. Mentally, physically, and just be able to have that belief that, yeah, we may lose, but we're not going to go out and get punked and get swept or lose in 5. And then you just have to have the belief that maybe you can turn it around, but you got to do it game by game. Frederick Anderson, he'll play good. I think both goalies will. But Florida at home, if they just stay aggressive and they play like they normally do, they'll have a good opportunity. But you almost feel that Carolina more than likely will win game 3 or 4. And maybe this will be over in 5 games instead of the 7 that I originally wanted. The fan in me, I was like, man, I don't want this to end. I want this to keep going. The series have been good. All 4 games. First, game 1, game 2 in the East, game 1, game 2 in the West, all have gone to OT. Single or all the way up to 4 OTs in the first game in this series that I did. That was a 6-hour stream. My goodness, that was long. But Sergey's the man. We'll see what happens tonight. Let's go, baby.
What I think he's done is he's trying to make this a 4-line game. By that I mean he wants to keep the pressure on the Florida D and keep coming at him. So
Wayne Gretzky. Let's go.
Speed and same caliber. You just roll the lines and it's like a big wave. You just keep going at them.
And they're just about ready to get started. And the game's on TNT, if anyone is wondering. I know they have some of the playoffs on ESPN and then the other on TNT. So should be good. I'm excited. That's a little early. I mean, it's 5 o'clock. Not everyone is going to be available right away. We'll get some more people to come through. I'm not worried about that. I mean, we're just starting off. It's 5 o'clock. I think some goats will drop in. We'll see what everyone's up to. I talked to Shep earlier today, so it sounds like he'll be dropping in at some point. So. Yeah, and the game hasn't started yet. And then we got I got to get the basketball. That starts here in like about a half hour, so I'll get that on the computer set up. And then I'll just have to watch the Mariners later. All right, so we got the Nuggets and Lakers pre-show on. Looks like it's Woj, as that's on there right now. And yeah, obviously the coach, the players gave up. But if they want to use the coach as just the single factor, it's not only the coach, but the players as well. They definitely gave up on the coach, but they gave up on themselves, which isn't a good look, for a Celtic or Laker team. You don't want to see either team with that kind of legacy just roll over and give up. But I mean, the way that the Heat and the Nuggets have been playing with Jimmy Buckets and Jimmy Butler and the Joker, I can kind of see why. I mean, it's you're trying to play championship caliber, and then you look over to the other side and you see someone that might be better. And it seems like the Joker is motivated. Jimmy Buckets, though, is really showing that he's electric too. But it's going to be fun, and maybe we'll end up getting the end of the series here. For Laker fans, they want to just, at least for pride, not lose this one. You want to at least win one game. You don't want to get swept in anything that you do. But we'll see what happens. If the Nuggets might be just good enough that where it doesn't matter what the hell the Lakers do, they can play one of the best games of the season. But if Denver's fans, and just their vibe, and maybe it won't matter, LA or not, location. So, I mean, Denver can win anywhere. They've been a number 1 team all year. So I just never seen a number 1 team not get any love. You know what I mean? But I guess it's just maybe a perception of how people look. And like I said, I really feel the best comparison to the Joker is Walter, a.k.a. Gunther, in WWE. He's IC champ. There's nothing flashy about him. He wears simple black trunks. He looks like he'd be a jobber wrestler if you didn't know any better. And Joker doesn't look like he's athletic at all. And maybe that's a part of the mystique and probably part of the haterade, where some of the people, they don't look the part, but they are the part, and then they are above and beyond what you think they are. So that's what makes it even more special, and maybe that's why they're so good at what they do, because they get underestimated how they look, and then their performance, exceeds what their overall look is by tenfold. So Odin in the building, my boy. How are you, brother? Nice. Keep me posted with that. I need to watch that later tonight as well. Thank you, brother. A $5 holla. That's going towards some rant. Appreciate that. Odin, son. $5 dono. Appreciate you, brother. 95 to go to hit the first goal, and then we'll see if we get to the second goal. $5 holla, baby. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $5 holla from Odin's son. The true OG. The champ is here. My boy, Odin's son. My dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, yeah. Let's go, baby. I watched Stone Cold special. I know that comes on, and then they have like the memorabilia where they're trying to retrieve it. I think it's like on A&E. They got like a lot of this cool like WWE programming that's on there. I know you guys, Sarah and Odin, you guys watch, but I really like the Stone Cold because there's only certain people like as host that I like. You know, like Mike Rowe that does Dirty Jobs. You know, and he narrates certain shows. You know, on Discovery. He's great, man. Like there's just certain people that you just, they're just so good at what they do. They're well spoken, but they just have a good aura, about them, a good vibe. Action Bronson, if I can meet anyone on planet Earth, that would be one of my top 3. I know that would, I've said that before. They're like over like Griffey Jr. and Jordan. Yeah. I mean, like I've already met Griffey and whatnot, but I mean, I just like people that are real and genuine and unique. And they're just, they're just special, real OG people. And obviously with his love for the hip hop game, sports, and food, being an entrepreneur. And if you ever watch Vice Channel and you see Fuck That's Delicious or any of his shows, just the way that he interacts with his family and friends, like he's built different, like honesty, loyalty, respect, and then like, the people that are close that, friends become, family, and it's legit. Lots of cool adventures on that show too. If you're looking to find some new programming to watch, Vice Channel. It's got the realest television by far. It sounds like they're going to be going out of business, though. I heard some kind of like rumor of bankruptcy stuff, and they were having a rough time. But their network, to me, has some of the best original programming on there because they don't really shy away from kind of risque and stuff that's like in the underworld, and just stuff that's going on that people aren't talking about, and that people know and people are doing and whatnot. So it's just a cool type of like real reality of what's going on in our world instead of like, making shows about stuff that, about fake stuff that doesn't even exist. $5. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. What do you want to see for photo, bro? What is that? Oh, Paisley. It's okay. And shout out to anyone that's helping me out with the Twitter and whatnot. It's usually Cyberpunk and Sarah and a few others. I appreciate that. Oh, Paisley, you're okay. All right, we're going to get started here in a little bit. It looks like in basketball, NBA will be going here in about 20 plus minutes as well. And I'm normally not really wanting to watch, but if it ends up being like a closeout game opportunity, yeah, I'm last game before we get going and see if we end up really getting a sweep. I mean, what if we ended up getting sweeps on both ends? What if the Heat sweep the Celtics, which seems possible? Maybe the Lakers have the best chance to actually win, but you're going against the best player. So it's like if the best player has an off game, yeah, you win. But if he doesn't, and then you get all the supporting cast and Jamal Murray being Jamal Murray and the rest. You got Jalen Rose there. Paisley's in the building right now too. Yeah, it's not my cup of tea either. But I'm still gonna focus on everything that's going on. But I won't watch with intent. There's a difference. Background. It's like background music. Background show. NASCAR was fun yesterday. I'm glad we got a chance to get back and do that. All right, and those are pretty much the two main things. And then I got the Mariner game a little bit later at 6:40. So Mariners Athletics, Luis Castillo pitching. Let's go. Can't lose to the worst team in baseball. If we do, I won't be surprised, but I hope it doesn't happen. Frederick Anderson. Oh my, 5-1 record, 1.65 GAA, save percentage 936, baby. He's been really, really good. And someone else that's been really, really good. Sergei Bobrovsky, 9-2 record, GAA 2.32 with a save percentage of 0.931. Keith Kachuk on the screen. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. You know, your boy always likes lunch. Lunch is always good. $10 holla. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. That's going to be for rent. Rent or food. $10 dono. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Oh, it's getting chippy already, baby. Bang, bang. Chippy, chippy. Pushing, shoving, eye gouge, eye poke. DDT, body slam. Reverse DDT, suplex. Back body drop. Brain buster. Michinoku driver. We're getting it all. Let's go. $15. Let's get to $100. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very, very much. $10 dono. A bang, bang, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. The Kachuk. We'll get a few more here once we end up getting into a commercial break. That is weird. All right, we're here. Florida leads 2-0 in the series. Both wins in Carolina. Now they're at home in front of their fans. Sometimes there's a little bit of a letdown because I believe when that happened, when they played Toronto, I believe Toronto ended up winning game 3. So it's okay, Paisley. I love this photo right here. Some Bobrovsky. I'm expecting some elite goalie play. I would be shocked if we end up getting more than 5 goals combined. I don't know if we're going to get a score any higher than that. I mean, maxed out probably 3-2, but could be a 2-1. I don't think it'll be a 1-0 game. Maybe a 4-3, but I don't know if we have that many goals. I mean, so far in the first couple games, it's been pretty tight, right? It hasn't really been that crazy. And I mean, we're talking 3-2, but it took 4 overtimes and then 2-1. So nice save. Oh, and then they're chippy again. Chippy. Oh, nice. Oh, Paisley's whining. I love it when I go to the dispensary and like everyone knows me there now. I'm like a fucking regular in that bitch. And I only go, they have so many like You know, I think I have like 3 or 4 within 5 minutes of my house, but I have like one specific one that I only go to. But at least they hook it up, you know, and I get discounts like a mofo, so that's always good. It's always cool to get freebies and you know, discounts and stuff. I mean, I don't know who's opposed to getting that. Shinsuke and Finn, nice. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, they'll have a lot of people. I mean, I imagine a lot of the Packer people themselves are going to be showcasing out there, but there will be a good amount of fans, you know, other than Packer fans that will definitely show up there. "17 minutes left in the first period. We're still knotted up at 0. Another save. Anderson with a save. Oh, Paisley, stop whining. Relax. Come in here and hang out with Dad. I'll be there. I'm doing it. Heck yeah. I mean, I got to make sure that I've been waking up really early and whatnot anyways, usually around like 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. So early. It's usually like when they do the Saudi Arabia, you know, events and whatnot, usually early like that. Yeah, Brady minority for the Raiders. I mean, wherever they want to put their money. Oh, really? 15 minutes left in the first period. Paisley needs all the snugs. All the snugs, all the attention. 2-1 Astros over the Brew Crew. I'll have to keep up. I got a chance to get down on some Double Dragon 1987. And I think I have Double Dragon 2 and Double Dragon 3. So that's probably what I will be doing at some point. The weapons are just so badass in that game. And it's the sound effects. It's crazy how some of the games still hold up, even from like 1987, 88. Oh, nice save. Oh, that sounds good. All right, fans. Trying to get the kind of that momentum going. Obviously, Florida with an early goal would really, I wouldn't want to say Carolina would get depressed, but obviously if they can score first, they'll at least feel like they have a shot to maybe win and get back in the series. But Florida's been aggressive. Let's take a look at the stat line so far. Pretty low. What do we got? 3 shots on goal for Carolina, 1 for Florida. 6 hits for Florida, 2 for Carolina. And Carolina's got 4 faceoffs, 1 to Florida's 2. No power plays, no penalties yet. All right, what do we want to see for photos? What do you guys? You wanted some Kachuk? Odin, you got anybody you want to see? It could be past or present or whatever you want.
I want a network that won't let me down, even up here. With an unlimited plan that's truly right for me. With Verizon's new My Plan, I get exactly what I want and only pay for what I need.
Now I'm in charge of my plan. Introducing My Plan from Verizon, the first and only plan where you choose what goes in, from Apple Music to Disney Bundle, so you get exactly what you want and only pay for what you need. And it all starts at just $30 on the network you want, because it's your Verizon.
Around here, we like to keep things simple.
Sure do. That's why at Progressive, we show you rates from other companies, even if they're lower than ours, so you can choose what's best for your family.
Comparing rates used to be a hard day's work, but now with AutoQuote Explorer.
You need help again?
No.
So join us and taste why Progressive is the name people trust. Sorry, are we talking about
Rowdy Piper. Good choice.
Starting a new chapter can be the most thrilling thing in the world. There's an abundance of reasons to get started. How far we take an ideal is a question of willpower. Because progress is a matter of character.
Get a chance to take a look at that. They may mention that the arm look at the stick with Birds catches him right in the mouth prior to the stick flying. I thought he got caught with the hand picked up by a crew. That's how the referee see it. They have to make a decision, and they're obviously a stick to the mouth that was not detected.
I'll get you a few more once we get past the commercial break. But I got one more for you. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, baby. Hot rod. All right, baby. Let's go. Florida up 2-0 in the series. At home now. Have a chance to sweep and punch their ticket. If they win this, they'll be up 3-0, and it's just a matter of time for them to be able to rest up. And that could be a good thing, I guess, or a bad thing, depending on their momentum if it dies off. But Vegas is going to be very hard to beat. Oh, diving save. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Chippy. TNT. Or streaming. Edgy, edgy, edgy. A big fight is about to pop off at some point. You can feel it. All right, Carolina. All right, here we go. Yeah, but we'll get some more photos up once we go to some commercial breaks and once we get through the intermissions and whatnot. But I don't expect it to be high scoring at all. I'd be kind of shocked if we ended up getting past the 4-goal mark for either team. But I guess we are due for, a bad performance from a goalie or a subpar performance. But I'm not sure. I mean, both goalies have been pretty spot on. And I know there's offensive weapons on both sides that can put up 4, 5, 6, 7 goals. But kind of feels like, 4 goals or less, for both teams. It's like you're not going to get over that threshold too many times. Not that they're not good enough, but just the flow. Feels like, obviously, with the Vegas series and Dallas, there's a little bit more firepower there. Maybe a little bit more wiggle room with the goalies, too. How's Monday Night Robin so far? Monday Night Robin, decent for the first half hour. Hopefully it ends up being a good show. I usually try to watch it, later on tonight or in the morning tomorrow. 12 minutes to go in the first period. Still waiting on the Lakers and the Nuggets, seeing if the Nuggets will sweep the Lakers. And I got a few baseball games in the mix too. It's been kind of a little light. 3 shots on goal for Carolina, 2 for Florida. Big hits, Florida with 8, Carolina 3. So Florida acting like they are the home team, being a little bit more aggressive. And face-offs 1, Carolina 5, Florida 4. No penalty minutes as of now. Still first match. Let's go, baby. Give me some action, baby. These goalies are just so good, though. Oh, big hit. Little hip check. Ooh. That was a pretty big hit into the glass. He's pissed. He's like, fuck you. And he pushed him back and knocked him on the ground. Typical hockey. Oh, good save. Especially when someone hits you from behind and your face gets jammed into the glass, whether you see it coming or you don't. Yeah. I imagine that will make you want to fight somebody. 10 minutes left. A little line change here. 10:45 left in the first period. Oh, here we go. A little fast break with Florida. Oh. Good defense by Carolina. Oh, here we go. 1-on-2. Oh. Still in position. Oh, what a save. And the net is moved. Wow. A fight. Chip dog. Chippy. I'm going to hit your face. The referee's hugging. He's like, no. You cannot punch. You can't punch him. I'm hugging him now. Penalties now. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yes, they are. I love it, man. I like this series too because even though the Dallas Vegas is more popular, I think and they may be the goalies, Ottinger gets a lot of love and whatnot, but I think goalie play in this one is a little bit better, and I just like it when it's, you can kind of read how things are going to go, but then sometimes you still get a little bit surprised, like we obviously did on the NBA side with like the Miami Heat, but I just like Cinderella stories. I love underdogs. All right, we got a 4-on-4 here. Somebody's scoring. Florida, what you going to do? Carolina, must-win game. You're already down 2-0. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's facts. All right, 10:24 left. We got a 4-on-4. Who will score first? Almost broke my microphone. All right, 10 minutes to go. It's got too many things on the desk, too many fucking action figures. All right, 9:50 to go in the first period. 5 shots on goal for Carolina. So they're acting like they are the team that's the most desperate. All right, so you want some more Piper? Anything else that you want to see while we're waiting?
It's time to hydrate.
Everything looks so good.
Right? I'm hearing the new Google
Piper Hogan, brother.
AT&T's best deals on all of them.
This one looks nice.
And that's a house favorite. And it's served with your choice of plans. Thank you.
There's got to be a catch.
No catch. And no trade required either.
Oh, how do you know all this?
I come here a lot. Love the service.
At AT&T, new and existing customers can choose any Google Pixel with your choice of plans and always get our best deal.
Fall physical start. Lots going on after the whistle. Did you expect that tonight?
Yeah, I mean, the tension will build as the series goes on. They took their first 2 man. At some point, they'll take it 1 man and then they'll quiet it all down.
Appreciate
What do
you,
you want to see from your team the rest of the period here?
brother.
I'd like to shoot a few more pucks. Like, I think we made a couple passes into the high slot that aren't there. We have
Piper, baby.
Other than that, I like the way we're skating. I like the way we're moving.
All right, thanks, coach.
All right, here we go. We still got the 4-on-4. Shep in the building. How are you? What's good, bro? Just grinding. Getting ready to watch the Lakers potentially get swept by the Nuggets, by the Joker, or AD and LeBron and the Lakers squad. The Lake Show will find a way to extend the series, and watching Florida up 2-0 now at home against Carolina, and a little bit of Monday Night Raw and a little bit of Mariners in about an hour. Congratulations to your Braves beating my Mariners up a little bit, but you guys have a World Series team this year, and the Mariners do not. So you guys are a tough team. That's for damn sure. Hope that you're doing good. Like I said, I was talking about you and some of the other goats. It'd be really good to be able to try to get everyone. Maybe since you're in here subconsciously, Chief can feel that energy, because it seems like a lot of times when you show up or he shows up, the other one shows up out of nowhere, or usually at some point if you're still hanging around. So maybe we'll get Chief in here also and a few others. So. But I know everyone's missed you. I know you've been working and handling stuff, across the country, and then coming back home and, got some stuff that you had to take care of and whatnot. But it's always good to have you come in, even if it's only for 5 minutes or so or less, popping in or hanging out for a little bit. Eight minutes left in the first period. Matthew Tkachuk. Let's go. Carter Verhaeghe. Oh, stolen. Oh. That was the first really good opportunity of a score right there. 7:40 roughly. Oh. Wow. But again, I mean, Sergey's on another level, though, to get it past him. Let's go. Florida getting a little bit more aggressive here. Yeah, the coach, lost the team, but they can't use that only as the only excuse. The players essentially gave up, and obviously you got to give Miami Heat credit. You got to give the Nuggets credit. I don't think anyone saw the Lakers and Celtics in this position, and both teams typically don't give up or lose or look this bad, especially when they got this far and they've looked like they could possibly win it all up to this series, up to this point. So, but it does show you if they had Udoka, they probably could win it all. But, obviously him with the cheating and then getting fired and then having Mazzulla in there, he's just not the right fit. You know what I mean? But you got to give him blame. I give him number one blame, but also I have to give the blame to the players, because it's not like Mazzulla is out there playing point guard through center. He's not out there. Oh, what a save. What a save. And this might be the guy that brings the Stanley to Florida. Sergey Bobrovsky. He's like, you want that? No, sir, not today. 1-on-1, 2-on-1, 3-on-1, no problem. He's like, you ain't getting that past me. He's like, I'll snap it with my glove, little boy. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. Yeet. Some good shit right there. Yeah, but I think you need someone different, though. I don't think that's. I mean, if you're the Celtics, it has to be a better coach than that. I mean, no good coach, even if it's a new coach, allows their team to have that much talent to have that happen. I mean, like I said, it's in the first couple games they were trying to be competitive, but that last game they gave up. That's not something that I've ever seen a Celtic team do ever. Just give up. So as great as Jimmy is and the rest of the bench and everyone that was doing, you still got to fight to the end. But of course, I know it hurts, but not a good look, at least for now. Boston still will be in the running to win a championship in the next 5-6 years. They're still going to be a top 3 team, number 1, number 2, number 3 with Milwaukee and Philly or any other team like Miami that creeps up. But even realistically, even if you guys had Udoka or Mazzulla and you win this, there is a high probability that just Denver is just so good right now and the Joker's the best in the world that no matter what we get out of the East, whoever it was going to be, that they were going to lose to Denver no matter what. 5 minutes left in the first period, but at least you got your Braves. You got a lot of upside with the Falcons. I mean, sometimes you can't have all the teams do what you want to do. But I mean, for Celtics fans, very disappointing. You didn't want to see it play out like this, And if you didn't win both of them at home, you would have thought at least went 1 out of 1, win 1, lose 1, and then kind of go from there. But yeah, Well, some of the coaches that got fired maybe shouldn't have gotten fired, and then Udoka was the right one to lead you guys to a championship, but then the cheating on Miss Long, and then with the employee and fucking everything up for the organization. They got to get a nice name. I know you want to give guys time, but the thing is, if you don't think that he can do it this year, what would make you think that they're going to believe in him and be okay with him next year? You got to get rid of him. Just plain and simple. You know what I mean? Like, and also you're going to have to make a decision if you go all in with Jaylen Brown and Tatum, or only get one and let the other one go for the max contracts. But if it's me and I'm looking forward, anything is going to be better than on a coach that lost the team or a team that gave up on a coach. If you already did it once, what do you think is going to happen? They're going to do it again. You know what I mean? And at some point, it's going to be hurting their own legacies, Tatum and Brown and company. But, you got to be able to, have good chemistry. And I just don't think that that's going to be the right guy. That's my thing. Yeah. But I mean, like I said, just from an outside perspective looking in, Udoka had that team as a former player. He was respected, getting groomed by Pop, and it just, obviously he just couldn't be chill off the court, and had to go that route. And now the implications, it's like I said, I know 100% for a fact. It's like when the Warriors had Mark Jackson. I know Mark Jackson could have won a bunch of championships. He built that team, and then they kind of did the whole thing where I had Monty Kiffin, and then I got Gruden, and then I won, right? Like someone built it, Dungy, but Gruden had to get me over the top. Mark Jackson built it, and then Kerr took over and got all the championships. But Mark Jackson, if he was still the coach and never left, there would have been a little bit of beefing with him and Steph, and there's definitely going to be some arguments of him being a guard. Him and Steph and Clay would have butted heads, but he was good enough, not only as an announcer, but good enough as a coach to, keep it moving. But there's not very many good coaches now. Like, what is Spoelstra now? Top 5? There's not a lot of good elite coaches anymore in the NBA. Yeah, one is one and one is the next. All right, so I got the Lakers and Nuggets on the computer. All right, and we got the Panthers and the Hurricanes here on the TV and the studio. And then we will I'll have the Mariners on a little bit later. How are you doing, Chef? You got anything new to tell me? Any new food? Any new TV shows? You've been following the Braves. Like, what's been your primary focus? I know you got a lot of stuff at home, but hopefully you've been eating good and being able to hang out with family and friends and being able to, get on some shows and maybe movies or any new games that you're playing. I mean, my thing lately has been doing the Nintendo. Like, I haven't done it. I kept talking about it for years, and then I finally decided to hook it up here in the studio. And I was actually looking for a lot of my wires for like my Sega, my NES, my PlayStation 1, my 64, because I got like a big tub that's got all the fucking wires in it, and you have to like mix and match and whatnot. But at least I have this Nintendo, and it's got 500 games on it, some Japanese and whatnot, and so like Turtles and Contra. But it doesn't have like Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, like the games that I actually have cartridge here at the house. I'd have to plug that part in, but I couldn't find the AC adapter wherever the hell that is. But I got like Blades of Steel, Bases Loaded 3, Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, Jordan versus Bird, Double Dragon, some of those. Oh, nice. What did you think about both of them? Did you like both of them? I think both of them got pretty good reviews from most people. It's obviously a bitch that Chadwick Boseman got cancer and died. I mean, I think that movie would have been a hell of a lot bigger if he was alive, just based off the hype. Maybe they could have got some more like Weeknd or Kendrick Lamar songs on there, and maybe it would have been a whole nother vibe. But I mean, but to me, out of a lot of the Marvel movies, of course, you have like the Avengers, but I thought Black Panther, as far as the first one, like that movie, like that was one of the best adaptations from like a lower name comic book character that ended up being like bigger than anyone ever thought. Like they did that one perfectly, down to the music, the soundtrack, to who was in it, the villains, the way that they had everyone, obviously with the story. I was impressed. I mean, usually I'm pretty, I'll be pretty critical on stuff. I mean, I'm a big Marvel, DC and Star Wars person, so I'll watch a little bit of everything, sci-fi and whatnot. But I was impressed. But yeah, but I definitely I like the sequel. But I think it just could have been so much bigger if he didn't pass away. Facts. And I haven't seen Air, but I've seen like previews and little snippets. Oh, you got the fire stick. Nice, bro. Oh, we got a penalty. Let's go. All right, 5-2 Lakers. Let me see what we got here. Was it high sticking or what did he do? Oh, right in the mouth. Oh, damn. He said, pow. He's like, how's your mouth? How's your teeth, bitch? Oh, my God. Okay. They're not even drinking Gatorade. What was that? That was like some like juice box. Is that what they do now in hockey? They don't even do the Gatorade or the Powerade. They just get like juice box of whatever that is, and that's what they do. I imagine every team has their own stuff, or I would assume, unless they have like a sponsor that provides it for everyone. Nice save. Anderson with the save. Finley in the building. What to do? Is it? Yeah, it looks good. And then obviously that's right by my place. Like I don't live that far from Nike headquarters. $15. Let's get to a hundo. Yeah, but it's crazy. Sports has been pretty good. I mean, there's been some upsets, and we got wrestling this weekend for WWE. So AEW coming up too. So, the only thing we're missing is just football. College football and NFL. And then still got to enjoy our summer before we look forward to the fall. Got to enjoy the present. So baseball, NASCAR, hockey, basketball, wrestling. I mean, you got like 5 things. I mean, if you're looking for something. All right, minute 8 left in the power play for Florida. Oh! 7 shots on goal for both. 11-4 Lakers acting like they don't want to get swept, which they don't, because that's not going to look very good on LeBron's legacy with him and AD. But then it makes the Joker look even better, that they robbed him of an MVP, even though he's already gotten a couple. So both have 7 shots on goal. Florida with 11 big hits. The Carolina's 8. Both have face-offs 1, 8 apiece. Penalty minutes 4 apiece. Oh, he's on the ground. Oh, what a save. 40 seconds left in the first period. Yeah, instead of doing another show, I would have rather have them just make Rampage another hour longer and take some more time to make it a good show. Instead of like Raw, SmackDown, like A show, B show, NXT, C show, you know what I mean? But like Rampage isn't even really good enough on a regular basis unless they have some kind of 3-on-3 match or something that they have planned. It's just a very quick hour, a couple matches, you know what I mean? But it could be a lot more. And Dynamite's their baby, and I know they have to build one before they get the next one going, but it's like when we used to have Sunday Night Heat and Thunder and some of those other programs. Yeah. But a part of that was, rumored to have CM Punk be involved at some point or another. But I don't know if that's going to happen or not. All right, we're at the end of the first period. What do we want to do for photos? All right, we're going into the second period. I'm gonna flip it. The Mariners are not on yet, so I will flip it to the basketball game while we're waiting, and then you guys just let me know. All right, so I'll close this down because I don't need this open. Boom. And then as soon as the matchup comes back on for the intermission, and let's go over the stats here just one last time before we go into the basketball game. And then anything you guys want to drop news-wise or anything else, feel free to do that. All right, so shots on goal for Florida. Florida had 9 shots on goal to Carolina's 7. Big hits, Florida 11, Carolina 9. Face-offs 1. Dead even with 8 apiece, and penalty minutes 4 apiece. So that's why we're sitting at 0-0. But we know Florida's usually goal-scoring period, like Seattle Kraken, is the second period. So we'll see what Florida does, and probably a high probability that we end up getting at least a goal from Carolina as well. And I like me some Frederick Anderson, too. All right, 11-4 Lakers. This is on ESPN. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they can get rid of Rampage because they just have to keep building it up. I don't think we're getting rid of it. The other one, Collision or whatever it was going to be called, if you're going to get rid of one, that's the one you get rid of. Or any idea that you had with Collision on Saturday. I know it had to do with like a TV deal, but it's like you need to be able to put those things together into one show if you can, if it's like possible. Have Rampage be 2 hours long instead of having a 2-hour show, a 1-hour show, and I don't know what that Collision was going to be, an hour. There's no point. I mean, Saturday nights, a lot of people are busy. You know what I mean? Like back in the day in the 80s and 90s, yeah, before the internet, yeah, maybe we did watch Saturday Night Wrestling and we were looking for stuff like that, or Sunday Night Heat. Like I always watch that shit. You know what I mean? But sometimes people are busy on Saturday and Sunday and the turnouts aren't as high. So, because people got shit that they're doing. They're with their friends. They're getting drunk. They're at the fucking movies. They're playing beer pong. Oh, 3 from the corner and 1. So we'll see what happens. WWE is moving Smack. Yeah, they're moving the SmackDown. I mean, it's all about what days they think they can get. I mean, Monday's a great day because it's right after the weekend. People are ready for some action and they look forward to it. It's like if you had to go to work or school or you had a shit weekend, Monday Night Raw. It's like at least you got something there. And it used to be, Nitro and Raw for me. That was when it was the epic, like Monday Night Wars. I mean, you had to watch both. And that's why I had friends that would have to record shit for me because it was just too epic and I was poor and I didn't have cable and whatnot. Tuesday, I don't know. I mean, obviously you had all that happened on Monday. You could have Tuesday if you built it into something. And then Wednesday, you got the NXT. And then obviously SmackDown used to be on Thursday. And then Friday now with Rampage. So, and I don't know if really Friday is a really good day for wrestling either. Because, Thursday to me is like a good day, Monday and Thursday, because it's like at the beginning of the week and then towards the end, getting you to Friday. But once it's Friday night, people are going out and they're drinking and they're doing stuff. So it's like Friday night, Saturday night. Those are probably not really the most ideal nights of the week, at least ratings wise. You're still going to get your hardcore fans, but I would assume like if you're planning a wrestling event, to be on TV, Friday and Saturday would probably be the shittiest ratings because people are doing shit. I guess. I mean, I'm just thinking off the top of my head. So, Velocity. AD with a layup, 15-13 Lakers. Yeah, I don't mind pay-per-views on Saturday or Sunday. I mean, I love the AEW, WWE pay-per-views. I mean, I can't get enough as long as I don't have crappy Vince booking all the time. Or if he is involved, it's only like a little, and it's not as noticeable as like during, with COVID and whatnot. Oh, what a block by the Joker. All right, we're still at the intermission, end of the first period, 0-0, Carolina and Florida. So now at this point, just watching a little bit of the Nuggets and Lakers until we get back to live action. Go over some of the photos that we had prepped here for today. How's Monday Night Raw been? Now it's almost about an hour in. Odin, how is Raw? What would you grade the first hour? On a scale of 1 to 10, hopefully halfway good. I know sometimes there's a lot of talking in WWE, lots of commercials and a lot of promos and, a lot of talking. Oh, whoa. Wow. Tried to throw it up for an alley-oop and threw it over his head and it went in for 3. Holy shit. That was crazy. Wow, that was nuts. LeBron's like, let me just throw it up. And then it actually went. he just threw it up to make an alley-oop pass, and he shot it like that and went in for 3. That's wild. Yeah, I haven't seen something like that in a minute. Hook shot at LeBron. Fadeaway is good. 2015 Los Angeles LeBrons. Only gripe I have about LeBron is I wish he didn't flop as much. Like, you're already like one of the greatest of all time. You're already going to be in debate of like top 3 with most people, with like Jordan and Kobe, besides like the Wilt Chamberlains and Kareem Abdul-Jabbars and the Bill Russells, the big guys, right? So it's like there's no need for that. It doesn't make you look any better. Like, it doesn't make you look like you have better basketball IQ. Which maybe he's thinking that. Of course, if you can work the referees into your favor and have them call stuff, but I mean, when you're 6'8", 240, 260, typically in his career, who the fuck is knocking over LeBron? I mean, get out of here. When you get like a little guy, like barely touching him and he's flying like 6 feet, I mean, that's a little unnecessary, bro. Like, it's like you're hurting your legacy by doing that dumb shit. Oh. LeBron James. 23-15 Lakers. They're saying we're not getting swept. Don't bring the brooms. I wonder if any fans. Oh, alley-oop. Joker is such a good passer. I wonder if any Nugget fans tried to attempt to bring in brooms to LA and how many brooms got confiscated by LA security. There's no way they're letting a fucking Nugget fan bring in a broom into Staples. That would be hilarious, though. Someone snuck in like a little one. 23-17 Lakers. It's good. 23-20 Lakers up on Denver by 3 with 3:30 left in the first period. First quarter. Jumper by Davis, no good. And we're just waiting for intermission to end so we get back to period number 2, Carolina and Florida. Sergei Bobrovsky, love him. Probably will be the reason why they win tonight. Oh. And I got Mariners in about 40 minutes playing the A's. So, I hope we don't lose to the worst team in baseball. But nothing is guaranteed in sports, as you know. All right, let me go back to commercial now. So let me go to the NHL. See what they're talking about. See what Wayne Gretzky's got to say. Frederick Anderson, I like you. You good. But is Sergei just a little better? I know, I saw that. I know. Yeah, also in wrestling too, depending on how old you are. Edge, right? John Cena, Randy Orton maybe with the back. I mean, hell, like a lot of these people that we grew up with, younger versions of ourselves, and seeing the guys come back, but it's just not the same when they're in their prime, as we know. It's hard to see legends that we love get old and not move the way that we remember them moving. But some of them try really damn hard to have a little flash of, being 20 years old again or mid-20s, even though they might be 40 or 50. But, even if you're not a Cena fan, an Edge fan, or a Randy Orton fan, and you could give 3 shits about them or not, I mean, those are 3 legends that we might not really see a whole lot of, moving forward, which is a little sad. I mean, there's another generation of wrestlers, but it's not like wrestling right now is like it was in the 80s or 90s. So that's facts.
2% cash back on what you need. Like a new needle for your record player. The Wells Fargo Active Cash
5-1 Astros on the Brew Crew. 5-4 Reds up on your Cardinals. You're only down by 1 though, so that's good. I mean, hopefully there's an opportunity there. Let's not take a look at the baseball standings. Let me take a look at that. And since we're just waiting, I know a lot of y'all follow baseball as well too. All right, so let's look at these fucking standings. I always check the standings, typically every night just to kind of keep up with everything. All right, Rays 34-14. They obviously started off the year with like that, 12, 13, 14 straight wins. Ridiculous, crazy shit, right? 21-4 at home. That's just fucking bananas. And then the run differential is plus 124, plus 124. The Rangers are plus 108, and that's why they're in first place, which is crazy. And then the Dodgers are only plus 48, Braves plus 63. So it's like they're, we're doing pretty good over here, Dodgers and Braves, but kind of surprising. Plus 108 for the Rangers. I would have not known that unless I looked at the stat today. Then the Baltimore Orioles are kicking ass and taking names, second place, 31-16. Yankees in third place, Red Sox in fourth. Blue Jays, the team of the future, like the Mariners, in last. But every team in the division in the East is above 500. Last place is 25-22. Get the fuck out of here. The whole division is above 500. That is crazy. 3 games above 500 for Toronto. And then we got the Twins in first place in the Central, 25-22. Then the Tigers doing good. Guardians usually win that. White Sox and Royals at the bottom. No surprise there. In the West, Rangers 29-17. Astros creeping up now. They're only 2 games back. 27-19. Angels, Mariners in fourth. Fuck me. And then A's are in fifth. Obviously, worst team in baseball. 10 wins, 38 losses, and that's who I'm playing tonight. So hopefully we don't give them win number fucking 11. Braves in the National League, first place. No surprise. They are the true World Series team. 29-17. Mets in second place, 25-23. Marlins in third, 24-23. And then the Phillies and Nats at the bottom. Brewers in first place by 1 game over the Pirates. And the Cardinals went from last place in the Central to third. So if just get on one more little streak, hell, you might be able to get back to first place. Who would have thought? And then you got Dodgers in first place in the West. No surprise there. But the Diamondbacks and the Giants are ahead of the Padres. Padres are struggling like the Mariners. Padres in fourth place. So it shows you could be like an elite team from last year or the last few years, but that doesn't mean the Padres or the Mariners or some of these teams that had that success, the Blue Jays, are going to be good this year. Sometimes there's new teams, so that hurts. Hopefully we get a little bit better. And we're still waiting for the intermission to end. Let me know any kind of photos or anything that you guys want to see. If there's anything that you guys want to see past or present from the people that donated, or if there's anything that you guys want to see. Cyberpunk helping out on the Twitter side. I appreciate that.
Plus, people taking Mounjaro lost up to 25 pounds. Mounjaro is not for people with type 1 diabetes or children. Don't take Mounjaro if you're allergic to it. You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Mounjaro and call your
Shots on goal. Florida 10, Carolina 7. Big hits. Florida 11, Carolina 9. And then face-offs 1. They're dead even with 8 apiece. Penalty minutes 4 apiece. So not really anyone getting any major advantages. And then we did have a 4-on-4, but neither team could take advantage with that penalty situation with the box. So but we'll see if Sebastian can get going or Martin. Somebody needs to step up for Carolina. You already know Frederick Anderson is going to do his job, but that's the thing. No one's worried about you. It's everyone else on the team but you. They know you're good. I think everyone on Florida, recognizes how good he is. They understand. They know, but I mean, can I rely on anyone on Carolina to get goals on a game-to-game basis? And the answer is no. I don't think you can't really rely on anybody on that roster, but you can rely on this son of a bitch saving a shitload of games for this team moving forward. And he's doing his best. But again, I mean, when you lose fucking 3-2 and 2-1, I mean, he's doing his job. It's not like he's giving up 5, 6, 7 goals. So feel kind of bad for him, but it is what it is. You know how that goes. And then going against another guy who's having a great run, Sergei Bobrovsky. I see you. He has a little bit more flavor, a little bit more swag. I feel Anderson is kind of just more no nonsense, gets the job done. But I think Sergei's had the most, bullets coming at him, for just insane shots that he had no business saving. And he's been very entertaining to watch. And, it seems like he always does one thing each game where I'm like, wow. But I could say the same thing for Anderson too. So Keith Tkachuk, Matthew Tkachuk, all the Tkachuks. Carter Verhaeghe. We're about to get started here in the second period in just a moment. Paisley's in here. Probably wants a snack. All right, 32-24 Lakers. Got 20 seconds left before this is up. Paisley's in here. Hi. Laying on my feet. 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Nice floater by D'Lo. 34-26. Lake Show. 5 seconds left. Shoot. Foul by Schroeder.
The best value brand with the best resale value. Get 0.9%. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Decent. 6 or 7. Okay, so potential to get a little bit better. Lots of backstage interviews and just, yeah. Oh, did you guys hear? You guys probably did, but me and Whitey talked earlier today when I also talked with Shep, and I'm not sure if they've released it and a lot of the outlets and whatnot, but Dakota Kai tore her ACL for damage control, and she's out for 6 to 9 months. Fucking terrible. So hopefully, they don't break them up, but at some point you might get Bailey and EO tagging together to replace, Dakota Kai, and then maybe at one point they break them up and they end damage control. I hope they don't do that, but I hate injuries like that because they had a nice little faction going like them in Judgment Day. So don't know if you guys heard that, but that's what Whitey shared with me this morning early. Oh, Abandoned did? Nice. I know how much you support her. $15. Let's get to a hundo. All right, we're in the second period. 0-0. Let's go. Oh. I mean, normally I'm not going to really listen to a lot of the people like Meltzer and all the people that do the rumor stuff, but usually Whitey will go through all the stuff that's real, all the stuff that's rumor. Some people have actual legitimate sources, but some don't. Some are just reaching and whatnot. And then it seems like kind of what our culture is that if we see it on the internet, that we automatically assume it's true. Like if you go on a Twitter timeline and you see something, we automatically in our brain think this is true, even though it may not be. That's kind of the scary thing about Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and social media, because everyone just assumes whatever they see is correct information or accurate. Oh, Liv is out with a concussion, and also Willow Nightingale in NJPW ended up getting the women's championship over there, but our girl Mercedes Monet, right, Sasha Banks, she broke her ankle. So I think she was supposed to. There was supposed to be a different outcome to the match, but then she got hurt, and then they had to have her carried out in Japan. But was really cool. They ended up getting like a 5 or 10 minute standing ovation by the Japanese crowd, even before they even started wrestling, which was pretty cool because it could show you how big Sasha Banks, Mercedes Monet really is. With all the different female superstars that they have, with like Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair, Sasha's on the same level as them. She might not be able to do all the high risk off the top rope like the other two, but to me, I feel as far as her persona and what she had going on, she was one of the top women, and she'll be able to get paid wherever, and no matter what company it is, she's uber talented. Dante Martin, me too. That athleticism is no joke. I saw him in like his first match, and I was like, oh, this guy's going to be, if he's used correctly, maybe they can win the tag championship. And if not used correctly, he could probably have some amazing singles and tag matches where he gets to kind of be like Jeff Hardy and, be a little bit like Ricochet and show off some of your amazing moves, or like a lucha libre or, wrestler. Vikingo, seeing a little bit of that. I mean, it's cool to be able to see some ROH and NJPW and, get something a little, different than the traditional WWE or what they have on slate for AEW. Sometimes it's not necessarily how popular, the wrestlers are. It's the quality of the match. And if you can look at like that, then it makes you appreciate wrestling in any federation. That it's not just you're loyal to one brand, even if the wrestling's not good. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm a nerd with wrestling. So, I mean, I'm always keeping up on a lot of that stuff. So, and then obviously if I have hardcore wrestling people that we follow each other and they send me something or they post, like a highlight or whatever, of course I'm going to be watching that. I like being able to keep up what's going on in the other federations, Impact a little bit and NJPW mostly for Japan and ROH stuff. $16:45 left in the second period. We're still knotted up at 0, but I do feel we're going to get goals in this period, 100%. And if we're lucky, we'll get one apiece. If we're really lucky, we'll get 3. We'll get 2 by, maybe Florida or Carolina, and 1 for the other. But the goalies are so good. Like I said, I just don't see them just falling apart and giving up 5, 6, 7, 8 goals in games. Both of these guys are too good, or at least they've shown that they're up for the challenge. I mean, there might be one game there that could be like a blowout moment, but so far from what I've seen, it's been very stingy defenses, not only out there, with the forwards and the defensemen, but also the goalies are just elite right now. Yeah, injuries suck.
And now Matthew Kachuk with it. For Panthers gives it away to Slavin. Slavin faced by Kachuk. Faced by Bobrovsky. Kachuk with the puck.
34-28, Lakers. As they go into the second quarter. Well, they had to play like that if they wanted to not to get swept. I mean, the last thing that you want is, but look at LeBron's got 21 points out of the 34, so he's trying to get 50. So they're just like, LeBron, you be LeBron, and we're going to let you shoot as many times as you want, just as long as we don't lose. So I guess that's the game plan. So if you shut down LeBron, the game's over. So we'll see what Denver does in the second half. But I think everyone on planet Earth would be impressed that if the Nuggets swept and the Heat swept, considering how good Boston and LA, the Lakers and the Celtics were up to this point. It's like almost shocking. Like I almost feel it's not real. But we already knew baseball was shaping up to be kind of a weird year, with the new rules and now these really good teams that aren't good anymore. And then all these like teams that normally traditionally suck are actually becoming good now. Lots of upsets in hockey and basketball. Like it just feels like a weird year in sports. What does that mean for the NFL and college football? Probably not a whole lot of difference. We already know who the elites are. It's like we already know it runs through the Chiefs. And then the NFC is wide open every year. Oh, good save. Sergey with a save. Get it out of there. Fucking Sergey. My goodness. He's impressive. 13:40 left in the second period. 39-33, Lakers up on the Nuggets. $14 shots on goal for Carolina, 10 for Florida. Big hits, Florida with 13, Carolina 12. Faceoffs 1, Carolina 10, Florida 9, and penalty minutes 4 apiece. Definitely power play will help a team. We got 4-on-4, but it didn't really end up with anything there. Both teams have good defense. Both teams have good goalies. Both teams struggle to be able to get any momentum. Ivar did. Viking Raiders. The Viking Brethren. Do you want me to call Vince and do you want me to put in a message to Stephanie and Triple H and HBK and let them know what's up? You know how it goes though, bro. It's like a lot of the times, if you have like a pretty face or a steroid body, they're going for those. But that doesn't mean that those are the best people. We already know that. Wow. Sebastian. Oh, right off his face. Whoa. Sergey. That's the guy, man. Let's go. 43-33, Lakers. Los Angeles LeBrons. Appreciate that, John. Yeah, just being able to go over the matchup.
You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card.
And we will get goals in this period. 15 shots on goal for Carolina, 10 for Florida. So Carolina's been the more aggressive team, which they probably should be since it is, their backs are against the wall. They lose this. I mean, they already probably know in their head they're not winning this series, but, if they lose this, then it's really over. You're not coming back from 3-0. Hits 13 for Florida, Carolina 12. Faceoffs 1, Carolina 10, Florida 9. And again, whatever team gets the other team into the power play, that could possibly lead off to our first goal. But it seems like Carolina has, great goalie play. I think Frederick Anderson is a great goalie in this little playoff run that we've had. But I don't know if I can trust anybody to get them points on a regular basis. And we got Nekas, you got Sebastian. I mean, these guys are good, but I feel that you have more weapons and you have more options than maybe a Brent Burns or a Sebastian Aho or a Martin Nekas. I mean, these guys are good. I mean, they obviously got to the Final Four, but Florida is on another tear. They are the hot team. Boston, see you later. Toronto, see you later. Carolina, about to say see you later. And then we'll see if Florida can match up with Vegas. More than likely. Unless Dallas has an incredible comeback, but I don't know if they're good enough to force it to 6 or 7 if you're already down 2-0. But we'll find out. We will find out. Kachuk. Verhaeghe. Barkov. Bennett. But the man right here. The man that will win the series for Florida and maybe even go further than people think if he plays better than Aiden Hill, if that's the person that they're going to roll with if Vegas ends up beating Dallas. I mean, to me, this is a no-brainer over Aiden Hill. Shit, Ottinger to me is better than Aiden Hill, but Again, Vegas is hot right now. They are the best team. So best team or hottest team? We'll find out. $11:55 left in the second period. Carolina and Florida knotted up at 0. And I would be shocked if we actually end the second period at 0. Something's got to give. They're going to have a line change. We're going to get a little bit of momentum here at some point. I know the defenses have been good. Goalie play has been good. Sometimes it feels like these teams are running in mud a little bit. I mean, I should know. I did that fucking game 1, 4 overtimes. I expected the stream to be 2 hours and 30 minutes to 3 hours, and I was sitting here for 6+. So, oh yeah. Well, I think that's. I don't think it's going to be a hope thing. I think it's a done deal. It's this team ain't going to lose to Carolina. If they're losing in the Stanley Cup. And I haven't seen them really fall off the Uncle Mo and the momentum. A lot of times momentum will last a game, a period, a quarter, maybe a couple games. But the Florida has been hot for like a month or even like really a month before the season ended with that grind on trying to get to the playoffs and then being one of the last teams in and then being able to ride that momentum. It's like they probably have had the best 2-month stretch, to get into the playoffs and believe in themselves and then turn that into, oh God, we're just trying to get to the playoffs. And then now it's like, we're trying to win it all. I mean, that's like a flip of a switch. You don't get a lot of teams, that can flip that switch from, being a low seed and then doing that. Same thing goes for the Miami Heat, 8 seed. No one thought they would beat Milwaukee in 5 with Giannis. Are you kidding me? I mean, they could beat the Sixers. They could beat Boston. And now they're on the brink of doing that. And they're up 3-0. They could sweep. And I don't know what their chances would be against the Nuggets and Joker, though. I think that ultimately Denver is the better team, even if Jimmy was averaging 40 or 50 for a few games in the series. I mean, the deepest I could see that series going is probably 6 games. I don't know if Miami's good enough to go 7 with Denver. But it would probably be like 4 games for Denver, 2 for Miami. I mean, as far as fans are concerned, if it did go 7, that would be cool. Nice save. Anderson with the save. Nice job, Frederick.
Jarvis just gets enough of them to play it on, and as this play continues, the contact between Gudis and Aho, but back at the other end, a good stop there from Anderson off of Verhage.
43-33 Lakers with 9:15 left in the second period. Second quarter. Ten minutes left in the second period. Come on, baby. The crowd is already getting antsy. They're already up 2-0. You already know how Florida does. They're the sneakiest team left in the playoffs. A true David and Goliath story. The Cinderella story. I was really hoping it was going to be my Kraken, going against Florida, but the chances of that happening would have been like 1 in 100 billion. Like Seattle was not good enough to beat Dallas. And even if Seattle were, there's no way in hell they would have been able to beat Vegas. I mean, there's tiers and levels. And obviously we know when there's a team that's better. And Dallas was probably thinking, well, we're better than Seattle. But then they failed to realize, well, maybe Vegas is better than us. That's tough to be able to lose those first 2. But, oh, big hit. Otis Mandy storyline. Hot Wheels, Micro Machines. I actually would, go and buy like a little lot. Oh, there it is. You ask for a score, you get one. Bang, 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 bang. Woo, there we go. I felt it. Baby. Very nice. 1-0. Florida. Panthers. There it is, baby. You watch enough hockey, you can kind of, find a way to have some predictions. You kind of have that vibe. Nice job, Sam. Assisted by Sam Bennett and Matthew Kachuk. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. Sam Reinhart in the power play, assisted by Matthew Kachuk and Sam Bennett. Nice job, Sam. 1-0, Florida. Here we go. It's like momentum. You know, you just got to get that first one. And then once the first touchdown happens, the first home run, you know, you get a little bit of that momentum. And obviously then everyone's, you know, kind of, all right, they felt each other out. They kind of have the flow of the game. And now it's time to be able to get some goals on the board. Let's go. TV show they're building a real life Hot Wheels. Oh, really? What is that on? Is that on like Fox or something? Like when they did the Lego thing where they would build stuff? Yeah. And then like those wrestling here. Did I send it to you, Odin? I think I did. Those little wrestling guys that I sent you. Did you have any of those growing up? They're like mutant wrestling figures, and they were kind of skin color, kind of like beigeish, pinkish, but there was like a bunch of them that you could collect. And I ended up sending you that picture. Dude, that is like my childhood. Like, it's crazy when you end up seeing like toys and figures that you had or you haven't seen in a long time. Some of the other stuff was like Ghostbuster toys. Not a lot of people have them, you know, but I'm a toy collector and I've been a toy collector, but a lot of that stuff got broken, you know, when I was a kid. But definitely there's a few things that I would like to kind of like buy again or just have a little bit, like a couple things of Pogs, unless I could find my original ones. Micro Machines, that would be kind of cool. And then some of those old school Ghostbusters for sure. We're in the second period. Florida 1, Carolina 0. And I was lucky enough to find a channel on YouTube that had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Season 1, Episode 1 through 4 from 1987. So that's what I did this afternoon. The music, the voice actors, just the animation, it's undefeated. Any other turtle cartoon that came on after that original one is not even close. All right, let's go, baby. 1-0 Florida. Nice job, Sam. 1-0 Panthers. Oh. All right, 9:08 left in the second period. Florida crowd is into it. I love it. I love the energy. God bless hockey fans. Very close to like, you know, NFL fans, wrestling fans, same kind of craziness and passion. Love it. NASCAR fans pretty passionate too. Delayed penalty. So do you guys have stuff where dispensaries and stuff, you guys have it where it's legal, but it's only like medicinal for you guys in your guys' areas? Is that what it is? Like you guys just can't go to like a store like I do and just, you know, hop in there like it's like a Safeway and like, oh, boop, boop, boop. And then it's just crazy, man. I'm just happy that Oregon was able to do that. But it's just crazy on how many locations that we have here. I mean, I couldn't even tell you. I imagine, I don't want to say thousands in Oregon, but .838 left in the second period. Florida 1, Carolina 0. But the gummies are always top notch. I guess it just depends with the rollies. Ooh, what a shot! Stuff, nice. Because obviously they have like THC, and then they have CBD, and then just straight THC with no CBD, and then THC, CBD, CBN for like obviously to sleep and whatnot. But if you get something with the CBD and the THC compared to something that only has THC, you definitely will feel it for sure. It's legal for you now. Oh, you guys can just go whenever you want now. Oh, that's awesome. And they just started opening real ones. They had a place like where they tried to do like a shroom type thing, and then I don't know if like the feds or the other people like closed it down. I don't know with like the permits or whatever, but I'm pretty sure that it might have opened back up or whatever. So they're pretty laid back, and they always say keep Portland weird. Like I said, we have some rough parts in Oregon, but it's usually just downtown. But the food carts and Blazers, there's some cool stuff. Every state is going to have a neighborhood or a city or two that's sketch. You know what I mean? With either homeless or homeless problem or drugs or just craziness with just the people that live in that particular area. But yeah, but these new rollies though with the CBD and like the dual. Oh, because normally I get like a cigarette pack that will have like 10. You know what I mean? It'll be 5 different kinds, 2 each, and they flip them up and they roll them themselves there, and they switch it up every like few days, so you never get the same 5 flavors. Like if I go get a pack and then 3 days later when I'm done with it, I get another one. It's like always brand new, which is kind of cool. It's they'll mix it up with all the stuff that they have, which is nice for me. But then they have like the tubes that are just like 2 that come into one, and I was like, oh, let me try these ones, and I think I found my new thing. 7:25 left in the second period. Florida 1, Carolina 0. Florida in the power play for another 45 seconds. Mike in the building. How are you, brother? It's been awesome to be able to spend some time with you. NASCAR was a lot of fun. Just grinding it out. Hope you're doing well. Florida 1, Carolina 0. Lakers 55, Nuggets 43. 5 minutes left in the second quarter in that matchup. And then the Mariners come on here in just a couple minutes. Oh, do we have another penalty? Five on three. Whoa. 5 on 3. A 5 on 3. A 5 on 3. We're going to get a goal here on a 5 on 3. This might be the beginning of the end of Carolina here. Before the 5 on 3, after the 5 on 3. Shep in the building. What's the Braves score? What's going on with that? Game 3, Tuesday, Golden Knights and the Stars. Vegas is up 2-0, so that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. So we'll probably be rotating games every night. It looks like there'll be a game on every night. I mean, of course, I'll consider baseball for like Mariners or Dodgers, depending on who they're playing, but might as well keep taking advantage of these NHL East and West finals while they're here, because it's not going to be for that much longer. So, and if we're going to get better, possibility of views instead of me just doing like a regular season baseball game. But I mean, I do enjoy doing the MLB. So we'll see. I got to be able to see what time it is. I mean, it's the A's and the Mariners. So, I mean, if I do the A's and Mariner game, I mean, how many people are actually going to be watching with me? A lot of people will just hang out with me, but a lot of people won't have the channel. Some of the streaming channels don't even have baseball anymore. And there's Brooks Koepka, 2023 PGA champion. But I still like to be able to get my Mariners in. I got to keep that following strong. I don't know if we're going to the playoffs this year, but still want to be able to represent the Dodgers and Mariners on the channel as much as I can. Or once in a while, do some of your guys' teams like the Braves or the Cardinals or the Phillies or, pretty much anybody but Houston. I ain't going out of my way to do Houston games. If it ends up just so happens that we play each other or something happens, then yeah, of course I'm going to try to beat you. But Unless I could get Houston fans that actually are humble and they admit that cheating happened instead of just like, putting it underneath the rug and acting like like that Family Guy episode when they're in the bar with Peter and all the people. Simpsons also, they have one in there as well. The mascot comes onto the field, catches the football. I think it was a Simpsons episode. 6:15 left in the second period. 1-0 Florida. Oh, good defense. Wow. Good matchup, too, with the Dodgers and Braves. They had a rain delay. That's why it was, a little bit. I'm probably wondering, like, why the hell hasn't the game started? And I was checking on that earlier. I was like, what the hell is going on there? And I had to check the weather. Super excited. This improbable Panthers run lined up with my vacation. Got cheap seat tickets for Game 4 at Florida. Really? Oh. Wow. Awesome. Nice to meet you, John. That is awesome. Yeah, and like I said, I mean, out of all the teams that are left, I mean, if I could have one team win it all, my number one choice would be Florida. I like Cinderella stories. I like underdogs. I mean, I'm a Kraken fan, so obviously I already knew that the limits were, we were only going to go so far. And, to be able to get to Game 7 against Colorado and win Game 7 against Dallas and lose, I don't think anyone expected that. So, as long as Seattle can draft well, free agents are going to want to come play for the Kraken. Like, we might actually be able to, hopefully get to a Stanley, within the next 15 years, but at least hopefully, get to maybe a West final sometime, in the next 5 to 8. I mean, I would assume that would be the goal, but you never know. Could be good one year, could be shitty the next. Yeah, Vegas obviously is, front runner. Anyone that's a Kraken fan ain't rooting for Dallas to win because that's who beat them. That's just the reality. I don't think a lot of Kraken fans have a problem with Vegas, but if Vegas was the team that beat us, then that same thing would have happened. They'd be like, I ain't rooting for Vegas, so we know how that goes. But Vegas is the best team. Dallas, I feel, is still have a lot of talent, but they might have, met their match against, obviously, the Golden Knights. And I think Carolina in this matchup, they just don't have enough offense. I think their goaltending matches up with Florida, very evenly, Anderson and Bobrovsky. But as far as like counting on guys to be able to match up, they got a couple, but I just don't see consistency enough to be able to beat the hottest team in hockey right now. Maybe the hottest team in sports besides the Miami Heat or the Denver Nuggets. But I do like Sebastian. I mean, they got some guys that are nice. I really like Frederick. But if I had to choose between Anderson or if I had to choose between Sergei, I'm going Sergei all day. And like I said, you could argue that both of these goalies are better than the other two in the other series. Ottinger, Jake, he's got a lot of potential. He's young, right? Ooh, that almost went in. And Aiden Hill. I think Aiden might be the worst one out of the four, but he's got the most firepower and just that reputation of that one seed. It seems like, even though I feel Dallas's offensive players are a little bit more skilled, it's hard to win games on the road. And when you get down, 0-2 in a series, it's going to be very difficult to come back. Now, could Dallas end up, forcing the game 6 or 7? Maybe. But, I mean, they definitely didn't look very good in the first couple games. But, of course, when you're on the road, sometimes you look like shit. And then, you get to your place. But if you're down 2 games already, it's really hard at that point. You can definitely tell who the mentally tough teams are. So, you might go camping. Nice. I love being outside more and more now with Paisley. Like, it used to be where I would be kind of like inside homebody. But like for my mental health and like depression, anxiety, and just being able to try to stay in a good positive routine, trying to like cut back on the drinking and exercising every day, which I do. I'm walking an hour or 2 hours every day. I don't really, because Paisley needs it. So it doesn't give me an excuse to be like, oh, I'm hungover, or, oh, I don't feel like it. Like, she needs it. So there's no, making excuses. It's like, for my dreams and goals, I can sit here and be like, I don't really feel like it. But if you do have a dream or a goal and you are committed, you are going to be able to do what's important to you. You can make excuses all you want, but if something's important to you, you're going to do it. That's facts. Finn and Shinsuke was good. Awesome. I can't wait to watch. Heck yeah. Hog hunting. Yeah, I bet.
See how close that puck came to the goal line. Basically, just throw the puck after that. You just never know. Carolina's one of the better teams in the league to have that mindset.
4:05 left in the second period. 1-0 Florida. Nice save. 67-56 Lakers. They're playing like they are not wanting to get swept by Denver. $17 shots on goal for Carolina, 16 for Florida. Big hits. Florida 14, Carolina 12. Faceoffs 1. Carolina 17, Florida 13. And penalty minutes, Carolina, naughty, 10, Florida 4. So penalty minutes have killed Carolina. But again, still, for it being 1-0, it shows you how good these fucking goalies really are. Respect. Yes, he has. 9-2 record. He's hot. No, nothing on there. I don't think so. But maybe we'll get some later. 3:07 left in the second period. Oh, good save. Fucking Bobrovsky is just something else. Oh, yeah. I love hearing the birds chirping and just the air. And, even if it gets a little, cloudy and overcast, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, having a little sun out, it always makes you feel a little bit better. But, I love going on adventures with Paisley. I don't know where we're going to go. Sometimes we'll go in the car and drive to the dog park, where it's a huge nature park, where it's right on a river. And they got nature trails, and they have closed off areas where you can let the dog loose with bark dust and other dogs. And then they have an open field area where you just off leash area where you can just let the dogs loose. But every time I let Paisley loose, she just runs away. Like, I'll be like, come back. And then I have to don't know how far she's going to run, because sometimes when she gets motivated, she'll just go. Most of the time she'll turn around to see if I'm there. But there's this one bridge where we like to go to and go underneath it, and they have a little creek, and it's water rapids, and we hang out down there, and that's kind of our spot. And sometimes she'll get in, and sometimes I'll just take my shoes off and I'll just get in there and just relax and whatnot. It's like one of the best spots in the whole park, and there's a lot of people that bring their dogs down there, but if I get there at the right time, usually there's only one dog and one person down there at a time. Most people just walk the bridge and keep going, but it's definitely a nice little cool spot, because it's one of the only spots that has the rocks and where it's a bend in the river where you get a little bit of a dip and a little bit of rapids right in that spot, which is cool. And hopefully I won't have Paisley pull me down an embankment where I fuck my back up and my arm up and bleed everywhere. Yeah, because when I got pulled down to that 10-foot embankment, that shit was muddy. I thought I was going to have a little bit more grip. And then I slammed my back and my butt and my my wrist on a fucking log. And luckily I stopped my momentum from actually falling in, down the embankment into the water, which it wouldn't have mattered, but just having to walk, even further, at that point, you don't plan on just hopping in into the river at some point. So yeah, absolutely. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have a great group. Like I said, we don't really deal with a lot of the trolls or negativity. A lot of the people have mental health issues, either through depression or anxiety or whatever it may be, ADHD, bipolar, just a lot of things where, we had to go through a lot during COVID, even before COVID. And, there's a lot of channels out there. There's, millions and millions, 120 million channels, something like that. I don't know what the exact number is. I saw it just a few weeks ago. Yeah, but we definitely try to pride ourselves on having like a really good community, and I do a lot of reading and research, so we'll do a lot of games. There's really nothing that we don't do. All the NFL teams, no bias. College football, we do that. MLB, Dodgers and Mariners. Dodgers for my dad because he's been a fan since the 50s, and I met Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7, his rookie year, so the rest is history there. Blazers, we'll do a little bit of NBA. NASCAR, we do that as well. And then obviously we are here for NHL. So, and we also do a lot of wrestling too, WWE, AEW, ROH, and JPW. So there really isn't anything that we don't touch on, which is cool. Got a great group of people, that's for sure. And I appreciate that, and we're happy to have you. You know, we usually can tell, if people are going to be a fit or not. And sometimes people, if they don't act the right way, then, they try to, make another profile. Or I usually can tell who people are based off how they type, even though I can't see the people, unless you type differently than what your age is. But subconsciously or consciously, a lot of people, depending on if they use abbreviations or slang, but, you can kind of tell. But we're happy to have you, and we hope that you come back. 50 seconds left in the second period. 1-0 Florida. Carolina in desperation mode, backs against the wall. They know if they lose this, it's over. 3-0, it's over. I mean, it probably already is mentally over, but in their heads, if they win this one, they think, well, maybe we can win 2 and go 2-2, and then anything can happen. That's best case scenario for Carolina. But the reality of it, Florida is too good. So even if they lose this game, they're winning game 4, 100%. And then they go up 3-1, then it's probably over in 5. But, I mean, for even Carolina to force 6 games in this series would almost be a miracle. Appreciate you, John. Matt in the building. How is Hawaii, brother? (1-0) Florida, and everything will be on the ticker down below. If you're new, I will always have everything updated down there. And we usually watch more than one thing at once also. So even though this is the primary, I've got the Lakers and Nuggets here on the computer also. And then obviously I need to be kept up on the Mariners since I can't watch it. It looks like Dodgers are up 6-5 against the Braves. Shep, your Braves and the Dodgers. And it looks like the Reds and Cardinals for Sarah are knotted up at 5 as well. So we'll be following multiple things here. And I just pray that we don't get embarrassed by the A's, because I will be sad if we lose to the A's. Looks like it's 0-0 in the bottom of the first. Come on, Mariners. Let's go, baby. All right, 5 seconds left in the second period. Nice save. Oh, my gosh. If they actually had another guy there off the rebound, Carolina could have scored, but they didn't have anyone there. They are lucky. That could have been 1-1. Wow. Unbelievable. All right, Sam, I see you. All right, so we are at the end of the second period. I knew they were going to get that goal. I was hoping for more, but third period. Definitely the lower scoring, final on the East compared to the West. But then it definitely, everything means more. It's not like you're going to get to 4 or 5 goals every game like a Vegas or Dallas team. They have a higher probability to hit 4 goals or more than these two teams do. But again, I think the goalies are better on these two teams than the other two, even though Ottinger has a lot of skills and has a bright future. And then probably Aiden Hill might be the worst one. But he has a lot of offensive firepower helping him out, so. Yeah, I saw that with Brady. Yep, I did see that with the Raiders. Hi, Paisley. (73-58) halftime for the Lakers. So that means I can turn on the Mariner game, I guess, temporarily here. Oh, yeah. I didn't think I was going to get any Mariner time on here, but if the other game's at halftime, let's go. I mean, I don't care if it's a regular season game. I watch every game. It's just. Oh, Gino just struck out. Mariners 2, A0. Yes, what happened? Kelenic, did you go yard? Oh, Jared Kelenic, All-Star. It sucks because the All-Star game is in Seattle, and it would be really cool for Julio, to be able to, be a good player this year, for him to be able, to be represented. But he's just not having an All-Star year. But Jared Kelenic is. So hopefully we'll get Jared. He probably won't start, but Jared should get, voted in. So Jared has been on a tear, and I predicted that too. He homered to center. I got to message my buddy. Shotzi's back.
You're not. I understand that. I just ran home and fed the dog. Don't ruin this for me. The largest casino resort in the Pacific Northwest is right in your backyard. Thanks to our brand new River Tower Hotel in Northern Quest.
At Batteries Plus, we power family road trips.
Wow, it's crazy.
Bedtime stories.
Torn quad dog.
We power our local hospitals. We power
Triple H.
connections with friends. We do more than replace batteries and fix phones and tablets. We help our neighbors power
All right, come on, Mariners.
How powerful is that? Visit Batteries Plus for free auto battery testing and installation. Powered in-store, curbside, and batteriesplus.com.
Yeah, kind of a weird choice for Brady to invest there, but also too, when Brady was looking for the job with the Buccaneers and stuff, there was a few teams that decided to pass on him, and Raiders decided to stick with Carr instead of Brady. But Brady wouldn't have been able to take the Raiders to the Super Bowl. I mean, you got to have an O-line, a defense, you got a running game. Tampa had all the pieces already laid out. We just need, better coaching, a couple defensive players, but then adding AB and Gronk and Brady, and it just worked out for us. But I don't know if Brady wouldn't have been able to go just to anywhere and win. You got to have the right setup around you. All right, we're in the top of the second. Mariners 2, A0. Let's go. Oh, I got to message my buddy. Let's go, Kelenic, my boy. We'd be really fucked if Jared didn't do good, especially with all the guys struggling right now. If Jared Kelenic wasn't doing as good as he is for us, being our best player, hell, I can't even imagine what our record is. It's 22-24. We'd probably have 15 wins, not even lying, if we didn't have Jared this year. He single-handedly won us probably 5 to 7 games by himself, offense and defensively. Right now, 1-0 Florida. 73-58. Lakers beating the Nuggets at halftime. Mariners up 2-0 against the A's. Kelenic just homered. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the only goal scored so far, Sam Reinhart. Assisted by Matthew Tkachuk and Sam Bennett in the second period at 10:05. Come on, Louise. Hawk's nest, crow's nest, bird's nest, anything nest, all the nests. Well, I hope you're doing better today. And we'll be grinding it out here for a little bit longer, probably another hour and a half or so, I would assume. Yeah, Los Angeles LeBrons, bro. You already knew. That was the game plan. We've already lost 3 games in a row. What's the game plan? LeBron, do whatever you need to do to force game 5. Okay, I'll shoot, 50 shots, and that's what's happening right now, right? Castillo, let's go. Has he paid the team yet? Or was that all like bullshit rumors that he like had stuff where he was like Paul E. Dangerously, where he like owed wrestlers money and whatnot? Like Antonio Brown, has he actually paid the people that are doing the Albany Empire Arena football? I heard there was like some personnel people that weren't really too happy with him or that organization, but I don't know if that was a lot of fluff. You know, can't really believe everything that you read on the internet. Kalanick, all-star, baby. There we go. Keep grinding on it, Matt. Sometimes you got to be able just to, find something that is a passion, it's to find something that passes the time. And, everyone is going to be great at least one thing. You just have to be able to find it. Some people are just very genuinely blessed and they're great at many things, but most of the time there's going to be one special thing that each person, based off their personality and characteristics, that they have a lane. You have like a goal, like there could be something bigger than where you're at right now in your life. You just have to be able to kind of hone in and either figure it out for yourself or have someone point it out to you, and then at that point, just go for it. All right, come on, JP. JP Crawford, pop, collectible day against the Pirates. Cal Raleigh. There we go. Cal with a hit. My boy. There we go, Cal. Yes, sir. Bottom of the second. 2-0 Mariners over the A's. Runner at first. My boy. And we're just waiting for the third period to get going. 1-0 Florida. All right, come on, T. Oscar. Come on, T. Oscar. One count. Bottom of the second. Runner at first. Second series versus the A's this season. Worst team in baseball. We cannot lose to these scrubs. Let's go M's. 3-0 record versus the A's. Well, we better be. They're the worst team in fucking sports. Everyone's got, that thing. You just got to be able to hone in. A lot of times people are afraid, to start anything because they're just afraid of the failure and whatnot. But, a lot of times, what you're skilled at. 2-0 Mariners, bottom of the second. Runner at first, Cal Raleigh, 2-2 count while we're just waiting for Florida and Carolina to get going. And obviously we have the basketball game as well, 73-58, Lakers up at halftime. LeBron with a bajillion points, I would assume. Joker has 10-8-4. LeBron has 31-4-4 with 2 steals. That's not a surprise. Joker 10-8-4, 1-2. But it's a must-win game for the Lakers and not a must-win for Denver. 0-1 pitch to Pollock. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Didn't think I was actually going to be able to watch a little bit of this Mariner game, so this works out. Still early in the game, too. Oh, shit. You lost? Damn. That sucks. Well, you guys still have been on a nice little heater, and every once in a while you're going to play a team that's not as good as you, and you just, the ball doesn't bounce in your favor, so. But you still got to be happy of where the team was. You were last place, and now you're third, and you're only like 5-6 games back from the top of the division, so it's not going to be like you're going to get there anytime soon because the other two teams above you still look like they're kind of on heaters as well, but, I mean, you never know. 7-5 Dodgers. Yeah, top of the 7th. Let's go. Could be a future preview to the playoffs, even though I know that I already know that the Braves are better, but if the Dodgers can get some more production out of the back end of the lineup, like the Mariners too, 7, 8, 9 hole, that could be a huge difference between getting to the playoffs or not. And if you do get there, how far you go. Walked him. There we go. Jose Caballero. Let's go, baby. And then if I already have the ESPN page and everything, but if you see like it's coming out of commercial, just say something and then I'll flip it back. Two-0 count to Jose, batting .278. First major league home run of his career was yesterday, which was exciting, but wasn't able to get the dub. 12-2 Astros over the Brew Crew. Ouch. Jose pops up. Foul. Let me click back just to see what we got going on here. Are they still talking for NHL? Commercial. So I imagine we're going to be going back here in just a moment. Oh, Jose. Gone. Yes. 3-run homer for Jose Caballero. Boom. Let's go, Jose. 5-0 Mariners. Fuck yeah. Kidding me? That's my boy. There we go. I'm glad I didn't change the station. Now in second home run for the Mariners. We found our replacement for Colton Wong. There it is. Nice job, Jose. There we go. $5-0 Mariners. Fuck yeah. Get the Trident out. Love it. Still commercial. Let's go. Yeah, well, I mean, the A's, losing to the, 2 out of 3 to the Braves is one thing. You know what I mean? But we have to, we can't lose to the worst team in baseball, right? Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. $28 holla from our boy Mike. Rent and bills are needed, so that is going to definitely help. You're helping the dream, brother. $20.07. My boy Mike with the dono. He's helping your boy out with some rent and some bills. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. It's always crappy when you have to pay things late or if you have to borrow, you know. So you just got to keep grinding, and then see where you're at that point. Thank you so much, man. Let me know what you want to see for photos, or is there anything specific that you want to see? I got you. Boom, shakalaka. $35. Let's get to a hundo. Yeah, I'm hoping by Thursday or Friday, I'm hoping that we can get to like the probably 200 to 300 mark on the Cash App side by Thursday or Friday. From today to that point, that would be kind of ideal, just with everything that I got going on. But we've had some really good, generous people on the super chat side, and we've had our best month. We're projecting for our best month since January, so it's been really, really rough. So it's kind of nice to be able to see like that uptick in support from people. It really does mean a lot, for me to be able to keep my mental health in a positive note and to be able to continue the dream and the grind. So the Bang Bang Cactus Jack with the Dude Love approved. 35. Let's get to a hundo. Super regionals. Is that is it for just like SEC, or are we talking about everybody? Don't watch a whole lot of softball or baseball, but occasionally, if I see it on, for college baseball or, but a lot of times I just have so many other things going on. I am? I didn't notice. That's the best comment. Yeah, you get one comment on the channel and one comment only, and that's it. And those are the 3 words you used. Those 3. There's 2. And some people, bro. 5-0 Mariners up on the A's. Come on, Julio. Let me check to see if we're back on hockey. Here we are. 19-18 left in the third period. Florida up 1-0. 21 shots on goal for Carolina, 15 for Florida. Can Carolina extend the series and at least get one win under their belt? All right, take a look at the stat line to see what we got. So 21 shots on goal for Carolina, 16 for Florida. And then we got hits, 16 for Florida, Carolina 12. Faceoffs 1, Carolina 23, Florida 15. Penalty minutes, Carolina 10, Florida 4. It's national. Oh, okay. Elbowed him in the throat. All right, brother. Anything specific, Mike, that you want to see? Aho needs to get going. That might be the only guy that actually can get a goal for them. I do like Sebastian. $17:20 left in the third period. Florida up 1-0. See if Carolina can get a couple power plays to give them a better chance to win, or at least tie in this third period or go to OT. Oh, good save. Nice job, Sergey. Oh, wow, off the post, too. All right, here we go. The fans are trying to give them that extra energy. Yeah, we haven't had any in a while, but usually when they come through in groups, or it's the same person creating profiles over and over and over, you know. Nice save. Golden Knights and Stars. I'm actually excited about that matchup. And then we got Hurricanes Panthers on Wednesday, and Golden Knights and Stars Thursday, and then if necessary, Panthers and Hurricanes Friday. So we might have just a full week of hockey. Montana Fouts. Oh, it's Bama's pitcher. Got you. Yeah, represent the stuff that you like, man. Absolutely. I got you. I mean, it'd be a good opportunity to be able to showcase that. And it's not like we're going to have a lot of people that are going to know, who this is, or if they do, maybe they haven't seen a photo in a minute. So it's always good to be able to have something like that. I got you. I'll get you a couple more once we get to a commercial break as well. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah. I mean, like I said, and a lot of times it'll be people, that either were associated with me, in the past, either on the channel, or people that were, friends of mine, or people that were, friends with people on the channel. And, obviously if they did something to get booted, and they decided to come back and, make multiple profiles or have a couple of their buddies. And, usually it's one person, but sometimes it'll be two people, that do that. So, it is what it is. Oh, John, we got to see, this is the best part. When we end up getting someone that's new and you make them feel welcome, and you're not fake, you're not biased, you're just genuine, just like the people that are in the room typically. And then you get something like this. It really feels good. I've been doing this full time. This is 11 years. This is my 7th year on YouTube. And it took me 10 years to go full time. And that was last January. So we're about a month, maybe a year and a half in of going full time. Took a long time. I had to have 2 or 3 jobs just to, get to this point. I appreciate you very, very much. I always remember new people, and especially if you can make a good impression. And, like I said, if you end up vibing with not only the host, you'll end up vibing with a lot of the mods and a lot of the people that are about this channel and about the growth and the dream and the goal. And thank you so much. $19.96 from a newbie, John DeLeo. Last time the Cats were in the Eastern Conference Finals. I appreciate you. You got a particular favorite player? You got a pastor present, or a favorite thing? Sometimes we do food, wrestlers, cars, or whatever we're watching at the moment. So if you got something, let me know. John's first dono to the channel, and it's a big one. $19.96 for the last time the Cats were in the Eastern Conference Finals, 1996. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $20 holla from John. Thank you so much. And I always remember when people donate to me, and like if it's the first time, and it's a pleasure, man. Like I said, it's the biggest form of showing that you care and you want to, that person to succeed. It's one thing to like a channel. It's another thing to sub to a channel, but to be able to donate on any level, 99 cents to, 1,300, for our record, it definitely feels good. And, I had to sacrifice a Michael Jordan rookie card for this channel. Now that card is worth 20 to 30,000. And I did that obviously, years ago, so that way I could get the Mac and the speakers and, the microphones and all that. And I don't regret it. Like I said, I know I'll be able to get another Jordan rookie down the road, but sometimes if you have dreams and goals and you believe in yourself, you got to make sacrifices. So thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. John is the man. Thank you. We got another GOAT in the building, and his name is John. We appreciate you very, very much. $55. Let's get to a hundo. Appreciate you. Thank you. Nice little dono train there. Sarah with a $5. Thank you so much. Hey, every dollar counts for rent and bills. And that's just the way that it goes depending on what it is. Sometimes you're trying to, get the cell phone paid. Sometimes you're trying to get the electricity paid. Sometimes you need food on the table for you and the puppy, and then other times you just got to take care of the main, which is normally your rent and just other bills and whatnot. So appreciate you. Appreciate you too, Sarah. There we go. Appreciate you guys. $5 holla. Let me know what you want to see for a photo. Pastor present. I got you as well. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. $5 holla. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. So Mike, Sarah, John, you let me know. I got you guys. So generous. It always kind of makes me feel really good, because when you've gone, with streams back in the day with no donations, and then you have stuff where, you'll get $1 and some people think you don't care, or certain people don't care. Everyone cares. Anything positive towards the channel is a good vibe, whether you're getting views or a new sub, or if you get someone that shares your stuff on Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook, or they donate. And then especially if you get someone new that feels comfortable enough, not only with the host, but the people in the room to do something like that, means a lot. I know to some people, they got money, they got a job, they can donate wherever they want. And, YouTube and Twitch are their own communities. It's like you either are one of those people that watches channels and you donate, or you never donate at all. There's sometimes, I guess, people have their favorites and they may only donate to like one or two channels, but I guess it's just one of those things. It's if it provides entertainment and a good message and a good vibe, and you got good people in the room, and the host is, you like the host and what they're doing and the looks of the channel and everything about it. I mean, being able to donate and support someone's dream means more than anything. I mean, like I said, 11 years, 1,700 live streams or videos, lots of blood, sweat, and tears, lots of sacrifices. But we have an amazing group of people, and we probably are the most slept on sports channel overall on YouTube. I don't think there's one that's more slept on than us, But again, everyone's time comes at a different moment. Not everyone is going to blow up at the same time, and like I said, most channels, like I said, I had that one thing where they said there was like 150 million, like, for example, YouTube channels, right? And only 2% out of like 150 million, right, have 10,000 subs or more. So we are in the elite 2%. But, when you work so hard like we do here and with everything that we've gone through, It would be nice to hopefully get like recommended a little bit more through the algorithm, because I honestly feel we should probably be at probably double the sub count that we're at now if I was treated the same way as some of these others, or maybe even higher. But, you just got to be able to, grind it out, and then hopefully know that your day eventually will come. So appreciate you very, very much. Some Brett Hull. 9:58 left in the third period. Florida 1, Carolina 0. Getting chippy out there. You want Brett Hull on the St. Louis Blues? .840 left in the third period. Carolina running out of time. Fans don't like that. He looked good in that uniform. I remember when I collected hockey cards, for a brief time back when I was like 5, 6, 7, 8, probably from like 5 to 12 years old, and I collect all kinds of cards, even like Ninja Turtle cards. I had rocker cards where you get these like Pro Set cards that were like of like, 80, hair bands, like Poison and stuff. Like you could buy these like Pro Set cards, but they would all be like musicians. It could be like Ozzy Osbourne or Poison or whatever it would be. And I loved them. I don't know why I loved them, but anything that was a card, I didn't care what it was. And it's just kind of cool. I actually saw some just a few days ago, and it brought back a lot of memories of, kind of those obscure cards. Like Garbage Pail Kids. If you grew up in that era, you know what I'm talking about. Made off the Cabbage Patch dolls, and they kind of like a remake on the cards. Like Nasty Nate and all the crazy ones that they had. And it's crazy. Some of those are actually still worth some money. Some of them get graded. I've seen some, Garbage Pail Kids cards for some pretty good money. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, like I said, I just try to be able to be honest and genuine and not biased, which is very rare nowadays, as you know, and, just being able to build connections with people organically in the honest way. You know what I mean? And it feels good to care about people and know what they like and what they don't like and what they root for. And, that's when when people really care, if they remember stuff about you, or if it's just, you don't really care and you're just in this, alternate world where you just feel everything should be handed to you. And unfortunately, a lot of YouTubers and Twitch streamers get to that point once they have a certain type of success. They feel that it's supposed to be like this, and that's a bad way of thinking, Yeah, I talked about that early on in the stream. Yeah, she broke her ankle against Nightingale in NJPW, and so they ended up having a match, and they had got like a 10-minute standing ovation from the Japanese crowd. But then she ended up getting hurt, and then Dakota Kai tore her ACL. She's out for 6 to 9 months. So those are the two big injuries from this morning. But we'll see, if there's more reports out. But that's what I read and what I went through with, obviously with Air Whitey. And Air Whitey is like Mr. Wrestling. Like I know me, Sarah, and Odin love wrestling, and we watch a shitload of it. Whatever we watch, he watches, and then he goes above and beyond with all the Japanese stuff and all the other federations that are out there. So he's definitely got the knowledge on that end. But let me know anything that you guys want to see, and I will take care of you. once we actually get to possibly maybe another commercial.
A huge stranglehold of this series. First time the Panthers are hosting a conference final game since May 1996 at the old Miami Arena. Minute 6 against Mario Lemieux, Jaromir Jagr, and the Pittsburgh Penguins. Panthers won that series, advanced to the Stanley Cup final.
Sarah, I found an Adam Oates. Holy shit. Here, I got to throw it up here. 7:35 left in the third period. It was just sitting there, so I was like, oh, I better throw that up. I don't know if you're, how much memories you have. Very cool. Appreciate you. Yeah. And it wouldn't shock me if they go AJ Styles over Seth. Maybe they have a different direction for Seth to go. Maybe it's not a foregone conclusion that Seth is going to get it. Maybe AJ gets it. Maybe AJ gets the new belt. I wouldn't be shocked by that. Like I said, it just depends on the direction of the story and who they're going to be feuding with and where they're going to go with it. But, I mean, AJ and Seth are both deserving. You got to be able to have, like, some of your best pieces in the company, with the gold, right? And to me, those are my two favorite that are left right now for the men's, besides Randy Orton, who's on the shelf, who may not be able to wrestle ever again. And then I would say probably Kevin Owens is my third out of like my top three in WWE, not including women. And then obviously I like Charlotte and Bianca Belair. I mean, a lot of the women's division, there's some good talent there too.
We are always in motion. Getting this, fixing that, arriving to destinations in life and around the globe.
I got a Brett Hull and Gretzky combo.
Sometimes it's a blur because life never stops.
This one won't fit the screen, but who cares? It's epic.
Right along with you, no matter where the future leads.
Let's go.
For lives in drive.
Wow. It's crazy how a photo can bring you back. Crazy. All right, 6:37 left in the third period, and it doesn't feel like Carolina has anything left in them. Mariners 5-0. I love that. My Mariner buddies are like, we got runs. What are those? And then what do we got in the basketball game? Nuggets came back. Ooh, 94-87. They're like, we're trying to sweep you. Get the brooms. 10 seconds left in the third quarter. So once this ends, we'll probably end up watching the end of that if it's still going. Or I'll put on a little bit of the Mariners. Hi, Paisley. I love you. Well, I think the Lakers want to win. I think Denver is the best team in the league right now. It's like, it's like the only time we've had a number one seed for the whole year, but it's just the Denver Nuggets. It's like no one wants to be able to give them any love because they're kind of boring to watch sometimes. It's like a poor man's version of the Spurs. It's like at least you had Pop and Duncan and Tony Parker and Ginobili and David Robinson that one year. So, yeah, maybe sometimes they were a little boring because they were defense and rebounding team, but maybe Denver's even more boring because they have lower names than even that Spurs team. There's no Ginobili on the fucking Nuggets right now. I mean, I guess Jamal Murray could be like a Tony Parker a little bit, but out of stands, out of play. And this is our only goal right now, Sam Reinhart. Paisley, come here to daddy. 28 shots on goal for Carolina, nothing. 17 for Florida. Florida, 22 big hits. Carolina, 20. Faceoffs won, Carolina 25, Florida 21, and Carolina has more penalty time, 10-4. Yeah, we should have got Wemby with Dame, but at least you got, David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Wemby. I mean, man, that's just crazy. Well, it all started with him wearing the Tony Parker jersey way back in the day, so maybe it was written. And they obviously have a good French presence, so obviously with all the French players they've had in the past, and then you get another one. Not sure if he's going to be like a LeBron James because of his height and he's so skinny, but there is a chance where he could be maybe like a Kevin Garnett type of player. And, obviously what we've seen on the highlight reel, it looks like a LeBron James, like one of the most hyped, of all time, but we still got to see if he can stay healthy. I don't think anyone really questions his skills. It's just his body frame. And can he stay healthy for, a full season? And how will his body hold up? That's the only concern. It's okay. Daddy's here. Daddy loves you. Dad loves you. All right. Less than 5 minutes to go. The Florida crowd is into it.
Well, this is me.
94-89. Joker, 18 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists, 3 blocks, 1 steal. LeBron, 31 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals.
Karaoke. And 2% cash back on what you need.
So let's see what we got here. That needs to be updated. So LeBron has 37. Hachimura 10, Anthony Davis 11, Schroeder 11, Reeves 14, and only 6 points off their bench. That's a problem. And then for the Nuggets, 19 for Gordon, 15 for Porter Jr., 23 for the Joker, 20 for Murray, 13 for Caldwell Pope. And they have 4 points off their bench. So benches are a non-factor. Thompson, Russell, and Walker are the only ones that have gotten time for the Laker bench. And Green and Brown on the other side. 94-91. Let's see if the Nuggets can get the brooms. Of course, if they can just end it, they would rather just get the rest and just relax, heal their bodies up while they wait for the Miami Heat to end Boston.
This is the first ever all-electric RZ. This is Lexus. Electrified.
It's okay, Paisley. Dad's here. Dad loves you. Let's go, baby. And you can already tell with the scoring, or the lack thereof, the best 2 goalies are on the TV as we speak. The Carolina and the Florida, the Hurricanes and the Panthers. Frederick Anderson, I see you. Sergei Bobrovsky, I see you. No disrespect to Jake Ottinger or Aiden Hill, but I don't even know if they're going to be able to even get more than 4 goals at all in the whole series. Hell, they're having a hard time getting into 1 or 2. Game 1 went to 4 fucking OTs, and it was 3-2. And then the last game went to OT 2-1. And now we're sitting at the same thing. What are we going to get? 1-0? 2-1 again in OT if Carolina can do it? Unless Florida gets a goal and they go up 2-0, which is possible. But the goalie play is on a whole nother level, which makes me curious to see if Florida wins the series, can they shut down Dallas or Vegas and their goal scorers? That's going to be really the big test. Because if they can slow down the Golden Knights, their main guys, Florida could win it all. It's definitely possible. Because if I got to go Sergei or Aiden Hill, you already know what direction I'm going. I'm going to go Bobrovsky all day, every day. But you just got to be able to get enough offensive production out of Florida and that belief that they can win it all. But I imagine after you beat Boston, you're like, well, we're going to go all the way. Like, that's the mindset. If we can go past, and then, that carried over to Toronto. It's carrying over to this series. And I guarantee they're not going to be intimidated, especially when their goalie is arguably the best one that's left. So now if they had a shitty goalie, yeah, obviously Florida's not even here right now. That's facts. Uh-oh. Offsides. Asuka and Bianca. Yeah, I hope Asuka gets the belt at some point as well. Me too. Me and Air were talking about that as well. $30 shots on goal for Carolina. Nothing. 17 for Florida. 24 hits for Florida, 20 for Carolina. Faceoffs 1, Carolina 28, Florida 22. I mean, the margin for error in this matchup is just so razor thin. Like, it's, I guess two really good defensive teams that are trying to run the ball on each other, and they're just not really getting anywhere. It's like you got Thurman Thomas on one side and Barry Sanders on the other. They're trying, but you're just really not getting a whole lot. There's talent there, but or teams running against like the Ravens from 2000 and the Bucks from 02 or 85 Bears. You're not really getting a whole lot of movement anywhere. Yeah, I think everyone would agree that Asuka, getting the belt and, having Charlotte and Bianca drop it at some point and having two other people carry it. But again, they want to be able to have the women's division with a name, you know what I mean? And Sasha Banks is no longer there, so she's not going to be in the running. Mercedes Moné, even with the ankle, that would have happened to her. But, I guess it just depends on and we got Ripley with a belt, so we already got one person to drop it, right, with Charlotte. So Ripley having it, but Asuka having the other would be ideal. There we go. We're getting chippy. Let's hit each other in the face for a little bit. How many teeth do you have? Let's go. Let's go, baby. I think everyone is over the bloodline, but as we look back on it, when it's done, it was probably the best writing we've had, in a long, long time, even though it went longer than we wanted, but we got to see Sami Zayn, we got to see him perform on the microphone in a brand new way and, make them go out of character and having him be Usi and joining as an honorary Us and then going against Roman. And then, the bloodline with Jimmy and Jay and obviously with Solo. So if you're looking at it as a whole, yeah, Roman's had the belt too long. Hell, he might have the belt for another year or two before they let him drop it, if they want him to break all the records. But even though it's gone too long, I agree. But maybe if you can flip some of the other belts or create a new one, then it'll distract us from being angry that Roman's got the belt for like 5 years straight. So. What are you talking about, Mike? The flopping that's going on in the game? 94-94, we're knotted up. I mean, they're both going to go after it, but Lakers are down 0-3, so they already know they're fucked. Denver's playing with house money, and if Denver wins, it just shows you how good the Joker is, and he probably should have got the MVP over Embiid. 23, 14, and 11. The guy's just a walking triple-double. Just like LeBron James was, and still is, except he's at 38, 8, and 7. 3:22 left, empty net for Carolina. Good save. Sergey. Oh, big hit. Obviously Florida wins. They go up 3-0. And then you can, pray that maybe Carolina has enough heart, to not get swept. But, I mean, they have just have a hard time producing any kind of offense here. Come on, Florida. And it's not like I hate Carolina one bit. I'm really proud of what they've been able to do. But the story of, the whole beating Boston, beating Toronto, being Cinderella, being the underdog. I love stories like that. So obviously, I'll be rooting for the complete Cinderella story if it can happen. Realistically, we know Vegas more than likely is going to win it all this year. But, I mean, you never know. Maybe Florida can be that one team out of like 20 years that actually does the unthinkable, especially if their goalie is better. Oh, someone just got hit in the mouth. Empty net. The puck went in, but there was a stick to the face to a Carolina player right there. Let's see if they're going to have a penalty. Unless he flopped, but it did look like he got hit close to the face with the stick. Let's see. I need to see a replay. Eight 6 Dodges. What about the Mariners? 5-0 Mariners. Yeah. Look right here. Look right here. Look. Does he get him? Oh. It was kind of like a whiplash thing. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. Is this intentional? Oh. Got him in the shield. It could have been in the mouth. Yeah. He's trying to hold his mouth like he lost some teeth. So a little bit of flopping there. So I guess that would look like it was kind of intentional, but not malicious. Like someone that would get technical one or, two techs and you're ejected. Maybe just like a technical. But you hit him in the mask and in the beard on the jaw there, but it didn't look like it wasn't going to knock him out. I don't know. What do you guys think? Was that intentional or not right here? I mean, he brings it up, and there's really no need to bring the stick up at that point. So, yeah, like I told you, Mike, basketball ain't what it used to be in the 80s and 90s. It's not as enjoyable. There's not as many top 50 players. There's a lot of people that are soft, lazy. They don't want to play. They just want, to get paid. I don't know. Maybe it's part of this social media era. They just a lot of these players, they care more about what's going to happen after the game or what they got on their social media feed rather than the game itself and the legacy. Now it's 2-0, but they're reviewing it. I don't think, they had to take that away, 1-0. They're not going to let that goal go. You don't like the Cinderella stories? Well, you got teams like Alabama that you're normally the top dog, so. I love Cinderella stories because most of the time they don't pan out, but every once in a while it's good for sports. It's like you don't want to have the Patriots win every fucking Super Bowl. Sometimes you want to be able to have somebody new win, I mean, if you're a fan of an elite team like Alabama, you expect to win the championship every year, but not every fan has that, glory and that type of team to be able to have that happen every year. I mean, unless you're like a Georgia Bulldog fan, an Alabama fan, Ohio State, then you're probably feeling good every year. But yeah, I guess it just depends, on your perspective of it. I like underdogs. I feel like I'm an underdog, so I can relate. Sometimes what's most popular is not what's best. Minute 20 left in the third period. (98-96), 196 Nuggets. We got a minute left in this game. Can Carolina find a way to get a goal to get it to OT? I don't think so. All right, here we go. Less than a minute. This team is dominant. And like I said, if you're going to be able to get goalie play like this, Florida absolutely can win the Stanley Cup over Vegas, even though Vegas will be favored. Oh, blocked in the empty net there. It's crazy to go from last year with the Avalanche and the Tampa Bay Lightning, and then now with this season. Let's go. Yeah, like the Florida fans, you know what I mean? Like, it's like the same thing with the Miami Heat being like an 8 seed. Like, you're like the worst team. It took like that last month just for them to play good enough to get in. And there it is. Let's go. 3-0 lead, and I think they have an honest chance. You know, if the goaltending can be the best like it's been, Vegas will have a problem. I mean, I get it. You know, Vegas is good, but can they score on Sergei? The way that Sergei's been playing, I mean, he's what, 10-2? First career postseason shutout. Unbelievable. Of course, I would have liked a little bit more goals, but I mean, it's kind of like a pitcher getting a no-hitter. Oh, look at these guys. These guys are just bashing their sticks and getting crazy. But what did you expect? You're not as good as this team. That's true. But since Saban got there, man, you guys have been stacking in the chips. 10-1 record in the last 11 games. Is that good? I would say it is. And they got their only goal from Sam Reinhart. 32 shots on goal, and Sergei gave up how many goals? 0. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job, Panthers. I would love for, I mean, like I said, you know, Vegas, Dallas, whatever, but, you know, having Florida win it all would be awesome for sports. And it obviously is going to show a lot of love for Sergei, too, and a lot of these players. You know, that if the Florida Panthers can win it all, it's going to give hope to a lot of teams in baseball, hockey, basketball, you know, football, that maybe, you know, it's not going to be often, but Cinderella stories do exist, and then they can, you know, be a champion at the end. But a lot of times when you end up getting to be this good and this hot, that they stay hot, they stay hot, they stay hot, and then at the very end, they finally face a team that is hot as them, and then they fall short. And that happens 9 times out of 10, and then the Florida would lose. But let's go to the basketball game here while we're at the very end. Monday Night Raw is not on for me yet. All right, what are we at now? 198 with 7 minutes left. So we don't have a whole lot. We don't even have to watch a whole quarter. $40 more to hit the goal, and then hopefully we can do that. That would be awesome. But usually I consciously or subconsciously will have the team in the corner I think that will get the job done. And we really didn't have Carolina's logo in the corner at all today that much. But let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Nice win. They'll be looking for the brooms, obviously, in Game 4 as well. Anything that you guys want to see photo-wise, you know, based off the donos, let me know. I'm not sure if John had to leave or not, but hopefully you'll be able to throw up some photos for him at some point if he comes back. Let's take a look at the stat line right now. Gordon with 19, Porter Jr. with 15, Joker with 23, 14, and 11, Murray with 22, Caldwell Pope with 13. I think one thing in the playoffs that we can recognize is even if, you know, the NBA obviously is not what it used to be, but you can start to like notice certain players not getting the proper love. Jalen Brunson, underrated. Jamal Murray, underrated. I think those two guys need to get a little bit more pub and more love overall. And Anthony Davis, 13 points, 11 rebounds. You can't win a game with AD getting 13. Hachimura with 10, LeBron with 38, Schroeder with 13, and Reeves with 14. Seems like they're going a little bit too heavy, LeBron, but they obviously need someone to be able to do that because they've already tried the other way, just trying to play team basketball, and they've lost 3 games in a row because Denver's just better. And LeBron, stop shooting threes. It's not your game. So we'll see what happens here. Now we got the Nuggets and Lakers game on. Congratulations to Florida winning 1-0. And now we got the last of this, and then we got Mariners are up 5-0 in the top of the fifth, so I'll go there. But obviously, this being the last 7 minutes, let's take a little peek at LeBron and the Joker. Nice job, Joker. Jaron in the building. How are you? Yeah, I like underdog stories, regardless of where it's at. Like, being a Kraken fan, I already knew that Dallas was better and we had 0% chance winning game 7. Just, the flow of the game. And, you just could tell that Dallas was going to end up winning it. But it just to be able to say, hey, second year of existence, going to game 7 with the Avalanche who won it the previous year and winning, what? And then taking Dallas to 7 games, that's saying something. We're on our way, But the Florida story right now is just unreal. It's like the Miami Heat. That's like the closest thing that I could really compare it to. Oh, thank you, John. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, I really appreciate you, man. There, we get donos sometimes as low as 99 cents. The biggest dono we've gotten as a single dono, 1,300, believe it or not. So I know people believe in me. People believe in the dream, and I just try to bring a good community with good people and a safe place for people to be able to, when they get off work or school or whatever they got going on, where we can hang out with each other and have a good time. Man, thank you so much. It's not often we get someone brand new coming to the channel and showing this kind of love. $60 in donos from someone just coming in like within the last 2 hours. It's phenomenal. And I know some people, they don't care as much or they don't make it a big deal. It's a really fucking big deal. I appreciate you, man. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, $40 dono from John. Just subscribed and decided to show that much love. Thank you so much. And most people will donate through the Super Chat or through Cash App. Either one is okay. And thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. And you never know when we get a new GOAT that might turn into a new mod or a new regular. And anyone that's willing to be able to believe in me and believe in the room like this. And like I said, I honestly feel, with all the other people that are out there, if we were able just to be able to get seen from the sport world, this channel would blow up, because I think a lot of people are afraid of collabs because I think they're afraid that I'm going to steal their fan base with the people that we have in the room. And I get that, but there is also room to collab for, both people to grow, but I definitely think that there is a, kind of a hesitation with that, because there has been people of other channels and they've had mods. Oh, offensive foul on the Joker. He brought the forearm up. That was a little much there. 102-100 Nuggets. No need for that, Joker. Or look at this right here. Look at, he brings his forearm up. Boom! Sit down, LeBron. Thank you, John. Means a lot, man. What do you want to see for photos, man? You got to be able to let me know, like, what your teams are. Obviously, you're a Florida Panther guy, right? What are your teams? What do you have favorite players? Give me some background info so that way that I can know more about you next time you come around. I mean, I actually do genuinely like to get to know people. It's really about the connections. Some people are about subs. Some people are about views. Some people are about money and donos. But for me, it's really the connections. But acting like subs and views and donos don't matter, they fucking do. You got to be able to have a certain amount to keep going, right? Especially when you're trying to do it full time. You have to have enough people supporting you. And most people never go full time on YouTube because you really do need to have a lot of support, or you have, maybe less support than other channels, but they donate heavier with less people. And then you can make it that way. And that's kind of where we're at. I don't have the same amount of people as others, but we definitely get, per person, we get a lot more donos per person on average than a lot of others. So thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Experience the magic of voice recognition.
Oh, you're popular. You're an outlaw. You're Mike Morgan. You're Mr. NASCAR. I appreciate you.
It means you're gonna need more tide. See?
More lights, more tide, more adorable, more tide. Everyone's gonna.
Yeah, the Cap story. Well, anything if you were looking at when the Nats won and the Caps won, for a while it looked like, if you're a fan of, DC sports or from the DMV, I mean, obviously with the Redskins and that whole debacle, but at least Dan Snyder is not the owner anymore. So maybe that franchise can grow on that end. And the Wizards are just a clusterfuck. I mean, it seems like you're never going to win there, but at least you ended up getting something on the hockey side and the baseball side. Love Sergey. He's the best goalie left out of the four. Fantastic performance. 10-2 record too, so he's hot. Josiah in the building. Yeah, they said the penalty, and then I believe that then they did the review, and then they took the goal away. Because obviously they had it as 2-1, but then as soon as like the puck went in, shortly after they stopped play, and then they looked at the replay, and then obviously the stick went up. I don't know if it was intentional. It looked like it was intentional, but not malicious. It's not like he was trying to break his jaw, but obviously they kind of stopped play as soon as the guy, obviously was on the ground, grabbing his jaw like he fucking died and got shot. So 22, nice. Yeah, we are. And like it's really cool. You like on the basketball side too, Miami Heat, 8 seed, Florida, 8 seed, like, didn't really look like even the Heat had to go in the play-in against the Bulls and almost lost. But sometimes when you believe in each other and you get hot and you get healthy, sometimes you can beat the best team in the league. The best team doesn't mean that they're, going to be the hottest team. And sometimes if you're hot and you're healthy, right, and you have good defense, that can end up getting you a championship in certain cases. And then sometimes it's just the number one team, they just show their dominance. And no matter how good you do, that Florida team hit the wall. And a lot of times, you just like Vegas, right? Like Vegas in the inaugural, they went to the Stanley, but they lost to the Caps. But it looked like, something special was going to happen. But if you have good goalie play or good defense, sometimes that'll happen. Yeah, Jimmy Butler, obviously, and it's nice because sometimes you get to see certain players do things that you didn't think that they would do. Like most people didn't see the Heat beating the Bucks with Giannis. Giannis is considered the best player on the planet besides the Joker, and then Embiid and Luka and a few others. So when the fucking Heat beat the Bucks in 4-1, that already opened up a lot of eyes. Schroeder for 3, no good. 105-102. Denver up by 3. They're 4 minutes away from sweeping the Lakers, and the Heat look like they're going to sweep the Celtics tomorrow. I'm happy for you too. I really appreciate that, and I know you're being genuine and honest because not only are you saying it, but you're willing to support me and support my dreams with amazing donations like you do. So, and I do everything. So I'll do Kraken games during the regular season. I'll do Kraken, obviously, for the playoffs as the priority. But obviously, if there's other games going on, I'll continue to do every single round, and we'll do everything. And that goes for NFL playoffs, MLB playoffs. I mean, obviously, I'm a Mariner guy with Griffey, and I do the Dodger games for my dad because he's been a fan since the 50s. But if, the Mariners don't make the playoffs and Dodgers are, get eliminated, I still keep going on all ends. So the only thing for me that I won't do as much is basketball. Like it's just, if I have other options, NBA and college basketball probably are last on the totem pole. But if I see a good matchup, or depending on what else is on, I will consider college hoops during the regular season in March Madness is a given. And then obviously in the postseason, I'll consider NBA. But if NHL is on, I'll do NHL ahead of that. So, yeah, we appreciate you. You never know who you're going to meet and who's going to be able to come through. And also, me doing the channel for 11 years, I just figured out like all the techniques to be able to do my thumbs on my own. Like I had shitty thumbs forever because I didn't know how to do them. You know what I mean? And then I had a guy, that I paid to do them for me, and he would do a fantastic job. But, when you aren't making as much on the dono side, and then the person's charging $20 to $35 a thumb, you have to make sure you're making a good amount and trying to get subs and views that it makes sense, because if let's say you make $70 in donos, but you pay $35 for a thumb, it kind of defeats the purpose. That you probably got more people because of the thumb on the way that it looks, but it just has to make sense. But then I ended up getting, stomach flu, and I was, not recording for a week. Then the WBC was going on, did a couple streams, and then they gave me a wrongful 1 week suspension. So I had like 2 weeks where I had no income. It fucking hurt, but it did give me time to be able to go through all the techniques, on this other Photoshop program that I have, Pixel style. And I was able to, fuck around with the buttons, look at, compare it to Photoshop and try. I didn't do any tutorial videos, but I figured it out. And now we got that on lock. So I don't really feel we have any, weaknesses overall. You're going to get good backgrounds. You're going to get, good photos. You're going to get the good thumbs, and we cover everything. There's not very many channels that cover literally everything. And I feel that, this channel has some of the best people, sport-wise, intelligence-wise. We don't have a lot of kids or trolls. Half the fan base is under 40. The other half is over. We got a lot of people that are very passionate. Not only that, but educated and that follow many things, not just like one sport. Yeah, we got some people that just do football, but a lot of us will cover, more than that. So it's awesome to be able to have new people like this. And I'm really happy to have you as well. And again, if you have anything that you want to see as a photo, food, wrestling, cars, hockey players, past or present. I mean, it can be anything. I mean, usually after the streams are over, whatever event I'm doing, sometimes we'll look at video games or food or 80s or 90s nostalgia. You never really know where we're going to go, but that's really what keeps the possibilities limitless with us, because I can literally find HD 4K photos of anything on planet Earth. So if someone can think of it, that's where we're going. So 107-104 Denver, 2:55 left in the fourth quarter. We got ourselves a new GOAT in the building helping us out, which is, oh my God, the Joker is so good. The best player on the planet. Embiid did not deserve the MVP. He played great during the regular season, but he's the only MVP in the last 25 years that has point total go down 10 points or more. That's not supposed to happen when you win MVP. Oh, big three from Reeves. He said, ice water in my veins. 109-107. Yeah, and I do NASCAR as well, so which I love. Like I said, it just I got really good views on it year one last year, doing it full time, 1,000 to like 5,000 views. Then they weren't really promoting me, and I wasn't in the algorithm. Then it went down to like 100 to 500 views on a lot of them. And towards the end, there was some where we barely got anybody to come through, so I had to take a break from it. But we ended up doing the All-Star race yesterday, and I had a fucking blast. So I guess it's just, if the more that you're willing to read and the more that you're willing to watch film and watch games, the more interested you're going to be. The more the more that you're interested. Of course, I did NASCAR and NHL about 15 years ago. But if you start to like lose track of who's racing, who's, skating, who's actually good, it's easy to fall out of a sport if you don't have friends to watch it with either too. So it's awesome. It's awesome to be able to have John be a part of the family, man. Fanatic family, always being able to grow people that not only believe in the dream, believe in me, but believe in the people in the room too. And we ended up having a hater with 4 different profiles. I kind of have an idea who it might be, but again, sometimes people stay away for months and months or years and then come back and try to hate, whether it be someone part of the channel, someone that, that was, in the room a lot, but very vocal. Some people just don't know how to act. And if they've already had their profiles banned, then all they can do is make a new one. But if you already know that I got a trigger finger to ban and to time out and all that, and the people in the room are looking for that too, it's like you got one comment and then it's it. So it better be a good one. So the guy got 4 comments and then that was it. But he took the time to make 4 profiles, so I guess if that's what you want to do. But other times people will do that, and then the host will just let that roll because they care about subs and views, even if they know that person will never donate to them and they're going to be a problem in the chat. For a lot of these YouTubers and Twitch streamers, they don't care. They would just rather the mods be miserable and have to deal with that shit just so they can get another view and another sub. But I'm not that desperate for views or subs to be like that. I'd rather have good people in the room and have a good vibe, even if that means we have less people. 110-107, but I'm not going to be like, oh, I wouldn't want more people in the room. More the better. More opportunity to get word of mouth to spread and grow. So Yeah, apparently they are, John. Apparently they are, John. And we appreciate you for that. And we'll never forget it. We have a very photogenic memory. It's like I feel like I'm like Sheldon from Big Bang, but not as smart, but I am on the sports side. When all the other kids were playing video games, which I did, when I was collecting sports cards in the 80s, I would be looking at the stats on the back of the cards rather than look at the action photo on the front. And I've always been enamored with stats and analytics and obviously not being biased, just giving you the truth in sports, not what people want to hear. Yeah, they are. We appreciate you. Matthew Kachuk, Carter Vergehage, Carter. But I'll tell you what, I'm rooting for you to go all the way. And I said that at the very beginning of the playoff run once they ended up beating Boston. I was like, this is something to get behind. Yeah, I get it. Dallas and Vegas are better, but they're not hotter. This is the hottest team in possibly sports besides the Heat, and definitely the hottest team in hockey. Plus, most people don't do a stream the same way. Of course, I would love to, be able to have another fancy scoreboard like on the other program that I use. But then that would mean no ticker and no photos of any kind at any point. So, there has to be a give and a take. Some people like scoreboards and that's all they care about. And other people want to be able to have a full package. Hopefully, I will be able to implement some type of scoreboard on this program, which would be nice. Because obviously, if I had a choice between having one and not having one, of course I would rather have one. Floyd in the front row talking to LeBron. He's like, LeBron, what happened to you? But so far to me, out of all the teams, this is the best thing out of all four teams right now. The most exciting for me, Sergei Bobrovsky. Love it. Yeah, we're welcome to have newbies come through, and especially ones to be able to so generous. I don't take anything for granted, and I never forget people and what they do for me or what they've done for me. It means a lot, like more than people know, especially when, you're grinding for a dream, a goal. Not a lot of people are willing to stick to something for 11 straight years. But I did predict it would take me 10 to go full time, and it did. So I definitely had realistic and proper expectations when I started. It's not like, oh, I'm going to start a YouTube channel and I'm going to be full time in a year or two. That's not really realistic. So nice job by Sam today. Mike with another dono to help out for the rent. He said, for my wedding, 1986. Thank you, Mike. Mike's getting on the dono train with John. Sometimes Mike does his own dono train just by himself, supporting the brand. $20 dono from Mike. Bang, bang, bang. For my wedding, he says. My boy, appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $20 holla. $19.86 for my boy. I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Let me know what you want to see. Grateful Dead, Slayer, Kyle Busch, Alabama, Nick Saban, whatever you want. I got you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And like I said, I wouldn't be able to do it with a lot of these other people because, as we know, some of the mods are here on a regular basis. Some of them have been in a leave of absence, and and with that happening, it has affected the donos pretty dramatically. With some people not being here on a regular basis anymore, but I know they will hopefully eventually. But thank God that we were able to stick it out in the tough times, and that I still was able to continue this dream of going full time and not having to get a second or third job. But we were fucking close. I mean, I still need to, get a few more hundred in the next probably week from now until Friday, to be able to get things square with rent and everything. But we're definitely better off next month, than we are in the previous three. So nice shot by the Joker, 113, 111 with 50 seconds left. Yes, much appreciated. 120. Let's get to 2. Yes, I appreciate you more than you know, too. Because like I said, if we didn't get Megan to step up and Mike and some of these others, yeah, there's probably and Cyberpunk being cyber, I mean, there's just no way that I would be able to have enough to, pay rent and pay my, bills, cell phone and food. And it's not like I need a lot, but, as you guys know, you still need a certain amount to be able to survive. That's facts. 113, 111, Denver. Appreciate to all the goats helping out. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. 113, 111 with 31 seconds left. All right, let's look at the stat line right now. All right, Gordon with 22, Porter with 15, Joker with 28, 14, and 13. Ridiculous. And on top of that, he's got 3 blocks. Guy's a fucking animal. Unbelievable. And 30, 14, and 13. Get out of here. 25 points for Jamal Murray. Caldwell Pope with 13. Him and Gordon have actually been pretty good pieces for Denver as role players. And when Michael Porter Jr. is healthy, he's that extra offense that Denver needed. And they only got 8 points on the bench, 2 from Green, 6 from Brown. And then for the Lakers, 21 points, 14 rebounds for AD. That's a little bit better of a stat line instead of being at like 10 points or 12, right? Hachimura with 10, LeBron with 40, a little excessive, but he is 15 for 23. 40 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists, 1 assist and rebound away from a triple-double. Schroeder with 13, Reeves with 17, and Thompson and Russell with 4 apiece off the bench, Walker with 2. But again, they've already lost trying to be like, not selfish. They already lost 3 games being that way. So they're like, LeBron, be a ball hog, whatever it takes to win. And it's kind of working, but Denver is still in the lead and could still get the brooms out and sweep. So.
I've been there before when I lost the game with him running it down.
Fade away. Garbage shot. Garbage by LeBron. Go get the trash. Lakers are fucked. This one's over. They're not even fouling. Nope. Timeout. 4 seconds left. See if the Lakers can get. Would the Lakers be crazy enough to go for a 3 and go for the win? Or do they want to go for the tie and go to overtime and try to win that way? I mean, you're already down 3-0. So I guess if you don't hit the shot, you were going to lose anyways. But if you do make it, then you can win the game and at least it's not a sweep. But the smart thing would be to go for 2 and tie it up and go to OT and see if LeBron can take over with Anthony Davis. But I don't know if they have the shooter that's good enough to even shoot the 3 to make it. It definitely isn't LeBron, because if LeBron's shooting the 3, he ain't making it. I'll tell you that. Awesome that we got a new supporter. It's always a beautiful thing.
USAA? You were in the military? No, my grandpa was. He passed membership to my mom, then me. Oh, yeah. If your spouse, parent, or grandparent served, they could pass it to you. I'll check it out.
USAA, the military community and their families.
All right, game is almost over. 4 seconds left. Let's see if the Lakers can pull off the miracle here, and if they can end up, making it not a clean sweep and go back to Denver. I mean, hell, Denver can win it in front of their own fans. I mean, the Lakers are not winning back-to-back games, if anyone's thinking that. They're not going to happen. If the Lakers somehow miracle pull off a 3 and win here, Denver will win Game 5 in Denver, 100%. Let's see. LeBron. Shot blocked, and it's over! And the Denver Nuggets win! And that's why the Joker is the best player in the world. 113, 111, get the broom, get the brooms. The Denver Nuggets are the best team in the world. Well, for all the Laker fans and Jameson, it's tough. Again, it's like you can get to a certain point, but sometimes you match up against someone that is just better than you. And there it is with a little bit of LeBron's hair included as well. Sweep, 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 sweep. Nuggets. Sorry, Lakers.
Excellent off this pin down and curl. Good reaction by Jamal Murray to attack the penetration. Get his hands on it. But Jordan comes with the recovery.
Wow. What great defense right there. And that's why you don't have LeBron to take the last shot there at the end. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to do that, I know legacy, you might as well go to Anthony Davis and have him try to shoot a jumper. You know what I mean? But it doesn't have to be like the best player, even though he scored the most points. So, all right. Well, I guess Laker fans now, they can't really talk. It's beating the Warriors is one thing, but Denver has been the number one team all year, and everyone has, continuously disrespected them, kind of like the Heat. But Denver more because they are the 1 seed, but people act like they're not the 1 seed. They treat them like they're like the 5 seed. It's weird. I've never seen a 1 seed and a superstar like Joker get so disrespected for the whole year, but they're the ones with the last laugh now. And even if Miami wins and sweeps the Celtics, there's no way in hell they have anyone to match up with Denver. So you already got a Avalanche championship last year, and you're going to get a Nugget championship now. And I'm not saying that Russell Wilson and Sean Payton are going to turn shit around on the Broncos on this level, because I don't think that's going to happen. But this is the best player in the world. I fucking love it. Sorry, LeBron. Not today. Mr. Triple Double. It used to be LeBron James. Now Mr. Triple Double is Nikola Jokic. Or maybe Giannis. Giannis is a walking triple double as well.
I think it's a collective effort. It's not just one guy.
Thank you, Nicola. Congratulations on the win. Mike.
Lisa, that's what it's been all season long. His unselfish play has led the way for this unselfish team. So well connected.
Nuggets. Me too. Blazer fans love it. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's one thing to be able to beat the Warriors and get to a certain point, but just like Florida, sometimes you fall short in the East or West finals or in the championship. Like you can have an amazing run, but you'll get to a point where, the best team is there, and you'll find out if it's you or if it's the best player in the world. And the best player in the world has not been LeBron James, even though he's still very, very good. It is the Joker. I like the Joker a lot too. You know what I mean? And like I said, I like it because he doesn't look like he's athletic. Just a big, tall, white guy. You know what I mean? He doesn't look like he's got all the skills. But they said the same thing about Larry Bird. Tall, white guy. But it was a hell of a lot better than people thought. And he was even outplaying the brothers. I love it, man. I fucking love it. Just because you're tall and lanky and you look unathletic doesn't mean you are. And on top of that, when you're foreign, and you're from another country, the way they play fundamental basketball, look at Dirk. Look what Dirk did, right? And obviously the success that he had. Luka, the success that he's had. But the Joker, this is something else. And then what are they going to do about Carmelo retiring? They're going to retire Carmelo and Joker's number together because they both were at 115. Wow. Sweep, 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 sweep. All right, is the Mariner game still going or is it over? Oh, it's still going. All right, I got to go Mariners 6-0.
They'll finally play in NBA Finals Game 1 on June 1.
All right, Mariners.
We have seen the A's the previous series at the Coliseum, and we watched them from afar. If you're Mark Kotze,
Boom. Now we're at the ballpark, just like that. Your boy. He's good. Bottom of the sixth. Mariners 6, A's 0. I was going to go check up on Paisley and whatnot to see what we got going on here. How much longer, what are we thinking for you, Sarah? Are you going to, you obviously have things that you got to do. Should we just end the stream here in a little bit? I mean, I don't have to be on stream for the rest of the game. We're playing the A's and it's 6-0. So we can end the stream now. We can go for a little bit longer and do some food, or, I'm not sure if John is still in the room, or anyone else, Mike, if you guys have any specific things you want to look at, food or music or anything like that, we can do that. But I'm not opposed on staying on for another 25 minutes and hitting that 4-hour mark, or we can do 10 minutes, or we can end it now, whatever you guys want. Unless we get some people coming in and we get on a dono train, then I'd be willing to stay on for another hour if needed be. But we're going to do another matchup tomorrow. But obviously I do have like rent and bills, and I am kind of getting down to the wire. So we're going to be grinding every day this week, Monday through Friday, trying to be able to raise money for that. So that way I don't get evicted. Getting evicted would not be good. So continue the dream. But I'll let you guys decide what you want to do at this point. At this point, I'm going to be watching the rest of this game. I'll play some video games at some point. Watch Monday Night Raw later tonight or tomorrow morning. But you let me know. Jose with the home run earlier today, second home run of his career. Good to see. Castillo, 4 hits, 8 Ks. It's good for him to get back on track. Kelenic with a homer in the first, 2-0. Caballero, homer to left center, 5-0. Raleigh and Pollock scored, and then Kelenic singled to center. Rodriguez scored. Kelenic is just a fucking machine. It's my boy. God bless Jared Kelenic. And can we get Julio on track sooner than later, please? Come on. It's brutal. I'm afraid to even look at his batting average. What is your batting? 212. Fuck. How the fuck are we going to have you go to the All-Star game when you're batting 212? You're my favorite player in the league. Come on. Come on, Julio. You can stay till 11. Okay, so 9 o'clock my time. Okay. So potentially 48 more minutes if we decide to go that long. Okay, that sounds good. Let's do that. I mean, that'll give us a chance to see if any more goats show up, if anyone comes in with any last-minute donos or has any requests for last-minute pictures or anything. So, yeah, Sarah's in the Midwest. Not a lot of people are on the West Coast with me with these streams. A lot of people, it's Midwest or East Coast, so. Come on, JP. It's crazy how I have so many files where I can literally like bounce from like one look from a stream to another, just like that. But that took a lot of preparation with a lot of, I have so many folders. You have no idea. Like so many team folders because I have to be organized. At one point, I was just like, dragging stuff into like one big file and having this like, and I was like, this is not effective. Like I'm going quickly, but this is like insane, so I had to like kind of flip it up. So we just got done with the Hurricanes and the Panthers. Shout out to Florida winning 1-0. Then we just watched the Lakers get swept by the Nuggets. Congratulations to the Joker who should have got MVP. He's a man on a mission. And we got bottom of the 6th inning here going to the top of the 7th. 6-0 Mariners. Let's go. Oh, 2 away. I thought the inning was over. Next up, we got Ty France. Let's go, Ty. Come on, Ty. 256 average, 2 homers and 20 ribbies, which is extremely low. You know, as I'm looking at the averages, J.P. Crawford 245, France 256, Julio 212, Kelenic 293. That's the only good one. Suarez 222, Raleigh 235, Hernandez 242, Pollock 150, Caballero 281. That's not good. Broken bat from Ty France, but it's like we should have a few guys over 300. You know, you would think out of France, Rodriguez, Kelenic, Suarez, Raleigh, and Teoscar Hernandez. Out of those 6 guys, we should have at least 1 or 2 above 300, preferably 3. Hell, all 6. But I already know that's not realistic, not with the game being played the way it is right now. But hopefully we can get a few of those guys going. But at least we found a replacement at second base for Colton Wong. We tried as long as we could, but at least Jose has come up, and I think it's his spot for the rest of the year. What do we want to look at right now? Like I said, I can watch the game. I don't necessarily need to call it. We you know, if you guys want to do like photos of food or anything, like we don't have to be here in the stadium. You know, we don't have to be at work. We can be on vacation. You never know where we're gonna go. This does give me a good vibe. Avery in the building. How are you? Oh, Julio. There we go. Go, Julio. That's going to drive in 1 run. 2 runs. Go, 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 go. Yes. 7-0 Mariners. Let's go, Julio. My boy. Ball in. Fuck yeah. Good job. I will never give up on him, ever. Let's go, baby. Nice job. Anything to get him going. I just really wanted him to be an all-star this year after being rookie of the year. So, Preston in the building. What to do? Avery, I mean, obviously Vegas has to be the favorite. We'll see if the Stars can win a game or 2 to extend the series. You know, both of those teams are probably the best teams that are playing right now. Vegas being number 1, being the best. And even though Dallas is down 2-0, they could maybe make a little bit of a comeback. Carolina's done. We already know that. And Florida probably has the best goalie at this point. So even though Florida has been this big underdog, they beat Boston, right? They beat Toronto. They're going to beat Carolina. Maybe they can go all the way. I mean, if it's going to be between Aiden Hill, right, for Vegas, or Sergei Bobrovsky, who are you taking? I'm taking Sergei. So I definitely think Florida has a shot. It's going to be hard, you know, for them to be able to beat Vegas, but I think it's doable, especially if their goalie outplays Aiden Hill on the opposite side. If the goalie play is better for Florida, yeah, they can definitely find a way to win. But it would be unusual. You know, it's like the best team or the hottest team. And usually the best team wins, but sometimes the hottest team will find a way. Yeah, you were saying, yay, Carolina. I was like, yeah. I'm going to do the game for you, Preston, tomorrow. We're going to do it. And I want to be able to see an extended series, so I probably will be rooting for you tomorrow to take care of business at home. And even if I wasn't rooting for you tomorrow to make sure you got that win, the Dallas crowd will motivate them to will them to probably victory. After losing the first 2 games barely, it's probably like, okay, well, we were hoping for a better result. But again, when you're at home, you guys are another animal there. But Vegas is the real deal. I think you realize that. It's not like you're playing Seattle anymore. There's a difference there, right? Yeah, but if I have a choice between Dallas, Vegas, or Florida, I'm choosing Florida. That's who I'm going for. Yeah, absolutely. And they're doing some amazing things, in sports right now. The Stars only lost 4-3 and 3-2. So it's not like they've been getting their ass kicked. And both games have gone into overtime. This was the first game that didn't go to overtime. Out of the first 5 games. First 2 games in the West, overtime. First 2 games in the East. And I did that fucking game 1 for Carolina and Florida that lasted 6 hours. So, yeah, I think a lot of people are hoping that they can do it too. And they honestly look like they could be the best team, even though we know Vegas is a number 1 seed and they're trying to, show off their muscle and grit. But we'll see if they, if they can sweep Dallas, yeah, then people will be like, fuck, I don't know if Florida can even hang. Because if they're going to be able to sweep a team like Dallas, Dallas is good enough to win it all. So if Vegas can sweep them or beat them in 5, it's going to be really tough for Florida to match. But I think the Panthers definitely have a shot, and we'll see either a Cinderella story or not. So 7-0 Mariners. Let's go, baby. Heck yeah. Come on, Suarez. Oh, he dropped it. Yes, safe. Yes. 8-0 Mariners. Fuck yeah. There we go. Well, they are the worst team in baseball, right? Very nice. Nice little error at first base, too. Love that. Before this inning. After this inning. Let's go. Love you too, brother. Thank you so much for all your support and hanging out on a daily basis. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you so much for your support. Couldn't do it without you. Can't wait to talk to you tomorrow or whenever you have a free day. I like everything. We're sports fanatics here, Avery. So, we do NFL, college football, WWE, AEW, ROH, NJPW. So the channel originated really doing football, NFL, college football, and wrestling. And then now we do baseball, Dodgers and Mariners and other teams. We do NASCAR. We do NHL. We do pretty much everything. College basketball, NBA. There's nothing that we don't do. But I would have to say probably NFL, college football, and wrestling are going to be at the top. But I really do love NHL, NASCAR, and baseball right below it. Those are like the best for me. But right underneath or right there with it are those 3. I would probably say the one that I don't like the most would probably be NBA. That would probably be the one that I'll still watch, but it's not my favorite. It's down on the bottom of the totem pole. 8-0 Mariners. Bases loaded, bottom of the 6th. Oh, Cal. Damn it, with bases loaded, too. All right, 8-0 Mariners. All right, so we got about a few minutes to get to that 4-hour mark. I was going to see what Paisley's doing and maybe step outside and whatnot, and then we'll maybe do a little bit more. So let me do that here real quick, and we'll just see if we get anybody else to kind of come through. And then I'll be back here in just a couple minutes, and then we'll probably just end it at the 4-hour mark. It's 3:50 right now. If we don't get anybody else coming in the next like 10, 15 minutes, we can just end the stream. So I'm going to go check up on Paisley here real quick, maybe step outside, and I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll end the stream.
Imagine that.
Count on Grover. Attention, do you owe more than $10,000 to the IRS? If so, you may qualify for the IRS Fresh Start program, so you won't have to make any payments to the IRS. That's right. If you qualify for the IRS's Fresh Start program, you won't make any IRS payments once you are accepted. Once you are in the IRS Fresh Start program, they must stop all harassing and threatening collection activities. Call Tax Relief today now at 800-398-8182 to see if you qualify. Again, 800-398-8182.
Mark and Sam both have home insurance. Mark has home insurance through Hippo, which comes with a smart monitoring system that notifies you when it detects suspicious movement. So Mark gets to continue his win streak on his massive TV. Yes! Sam doesn't have home insurance through Hippo, so he's left wondering where his massive TV went.
I think he was robbed.
Stay ahead of trouble with home insurance through Hippo. Upgrade today and get complimentary smart home sensors. Visit hippo.com and join now.
Now, tonight was the bounce-back night Luis Castillo was hoping for, and then more. We saw his best fastball by far this season.
Absolutely, too. And you can get back to those outings he had in the month of April. The command was good, but the fastball was nothing like this. 98s and 99s. You can see right here the reaction. 1,000 strikeouts for Luis Castillo already in his career. But that fastball, the top shelf, the 4-seam. And then the changeup as well. So good. What a combination. See right here, the strikeouts. 8 of them, all fastballs. All get to the top of that strike zone.
22 swings and misses for Luis Castillo, the most he has had as a Mariner. 6 innings, scoreless, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. Now over 1,000 for his career. Montana is up on the hill.
Good start. First pitch strike. And you see what he's already done early in his career. 6 innings, just giving up the 1 run. Good command. Deceptive arm slot when it comes out of nowhere.
14 quality starts last 19 games for the Mariners. The pitching has been keeping the Mariners in it so far this year. Bullpen and the rotation have both been phenomenal.
It's that changeup. So the pitches to his righties and lefties.
Frank's tracking this. He has room. Yes, he does. There's out number 1. He's focused by Ty France. And JP, a fan. The man with the gold glove likes it. Speaking of JP, one of the Mariners' best giveaways of the season. That's right, for JP Crawford, Funko Pop. Look at that beauty. Come on. Yeah, by the way, if I can show something, the head and the body, you can get some real pivot action going on.
Yeah, so that's a new favorite possession.
I think this is as good as it gets.
I mean, is Jackson even going to get a chance to?
No, this is mine. 110 the first pitch time on Saturday against the Pirates was 20,000. I mean, we had a JP bobblehead not that long ago, and it was a quality item.
That is cool.
No, but this is
This is the top of the mountain right there, right? Yeah, and he just hit a double. He just hit a double, right? I think that's a good call. Yeah, because he lost the helmet. Lost the helmet. They went flying off. That's what he said. Yeah. Sure. You know, JP's a big purple guy, right? Like, there's like he accents a lot of things. The purple's got purple on his glove. And I finally asked him, as Kent was in I asked him the question, and it was the predictable answer. I said, JP, so what's up? It's a little purple, man. Nobody else does that. He said, I just love purple. Dude, you say all the time on the fashion, you know, it's just a count rolling. JP Trophy. It's got to be your show.
All right, I'm back.
Somebody's got to ask these questions. That's right. That's very true.
Had to step out, check up on Paisley. It was time it's a Rolly time. Elliot in the building. How are you? 8-0 Mariners. Yeah, I was thinking about probably ending the stream here in just a couple minutes, but I was just going to wait to see if there was anybody else that was going to come through here at the end. But no, I figured we can end the stream here in the at the 4-hour mark. We're already at this point, so don't necessarily need to go until the game is over. I mean, I can just watch this on my own. I mean, no one else is going to give a shit that the Mariners are up or 8-0 on the A's and whatnot. So what do you guys want to see for photos here in the last couple minutes? Elliot, did you guys play today? Who do you play tomorrow? What do you got lined up for the Padres? And if you have a photo or something that you guys want to see, food or whatever, let me know and I can pop up a couple. It's cool that we're starting to get people that are, finding the channel and showing love. Like when we ended up getting that mini raid and, Kaylee donated a 50 burger. And then we got a newbie today that found the channel and donated $60, a 20 and a 40. That's pretty impressive. I mean, that's not something that usually happens, that often every day. So very special day, when you can end up getting newbies that might turn into, a future regular or a future mod and whatnot. Awesome. Those are the type of things, meeting new people, making friends with new people, but also being able to be surprised, on a good note. It's always a good feeling. Very nice. Yeah, she's doing good. She misses dad. But yeah, I think we'll just go here to the 4-hour mark, and then I'll just go through and cycle through all the pictures that I had from today. And then I think that'll be a good time for us to call it. I mean, it's already almost 9 o'clock, which would be almost 11 o'clock or midnight. We're already at the 4-hour mark. A lot of times we quit at the 3-hour mark. So I think we're good, and hopefully we'll get some more people to kind of come through and show some love, throughout the week. I'm going to need it too. A little tough for Carolina, but again, that's why I felt like they don't got enough offense. Like Martin Nekas is pretty good. I like Sebastian Aho. He's good. But it's like I feel they need 3 Sebastians, and they only got 1. And then you got Brent Burns. The best part about their team is the goalie, Frederick Anderson. He's probably the second best goalie, right there with Ottinger. Probably better than Ottinger and Aiden Hill, honestly. It's not like he's giving up a whole lot in these losses. I mean, if anything, you can kind of feel sorry for them. I mean, we're talking he's given up, 2 and then 1 and then 1, Well, 3, 2, and 1. So he's going down, at least in the goals, but not equating the wins though. Matthew Tkachuk. The Cinderella story it can't happen for the Kraken and the Panthers, but Florida's on another level, and I hope one day Seattle can be that good. That'll be exciting, where we can be the underdog in Cinderella story. That would be awesome. And the only goal scored by Sam Reinhart. Nice job. And the man of the hour and the man of the playoffs, Sergei Bobrovsky. I've already seen enough, or this is my favorite out of the 4 that are left by far. Stud. And I got new photos of him today, so I knew that would help. Some Joka. I don't know. I think it's another thing. It's like the perception, of certain athletes. Like anytime people looked at Larry Bird or they looked at the Joker, no one really says anything like positive. They just look at him, and then it's like they consistently have to put up these numbers over and over and over to make you realize that just because they don't look like they can play basketball doesn't mean that they're an idiot and their basketball IQ is 0. If anything, their basketball IQ is much higher than most with Larry Bird and obviously Nikola Jokic. And I bet you there's a little bit of anger of him not getting the MVP. And again, he's already won it a couple times, but maybe that was a little fuel to the fire that he didn't win the MVP, and then he's able to raise his game another level like this, which is maybe it's better that he didn't win it. Maybe he wouldn't be as dominant if he would have won it. Maybe they would have left off the gas a little bit, I mean, hell, if you're a fan of Denver sports, you're pretty happy. Go Cats. Nice. All right, well, we're past the 4-hour mark. I was just waiting to see if we could get anyone else to kind of come through. We saw the Nuggets do Nugget things. There's the sweep, a little bit of LeBron's hair in there as well. Hey, they got far, but not far enough. Mariners up 8-0, bottom of the 7th, so I'll still be able to watch a little bit of this. And we had a hell of a game. 1-0, but hey, whatever it takes. But the most impressive thing in this series is easily the goalie play. You are? I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I hope you feel better, bro. Love you and appreciate you, and I hope you get better. Listen to some Kanye. Get some rest. Well, shout out to everyone that donated. Shout out to all the newbies like John. Really appreciate what he did today. Really makes you, feel good and have things be worthwhile when you have stuff like that happen. Sarah, Elliot, everyone in the building. I appreciate you guys very, very much. And shout out to everyone that commented, donated, shared on the Twitter here as well. And we'll be back tomorrow for Game 3 on the other set between Dallas and Vegas. So I think that's pretty much the event that we're going to be doing tomorrow, and then we'll go from there, and we'll kind of see how things go the rest of the week. So I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.